I'm AC Addict.
Hi, AC.
No spills.
No spills!
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Random 11.
Amazing.
And Reese with a hard R.
What he said.
Green line.
Damn, he's about to kill them turkeys. Fill them with all of his stuffing.
And Footnote.
Hello.
All right. Welcome. Where's that?
Since I'm the hard R, I don't call them turkeys. We call them jive turkeys.
All right.
Time to base that bird.
Okay. This lovely show is brought to you by the people who dig deep into their pockets and say, you know what I'm thankful for? The OCA podcast. And they throw their sex and shekels and pesos and dollar bills at us. Electronically, of course.
And sometimes just 69 cents, but that 69 cents goes a long way.
So if you guys would like to be among the crowd that gives back to the podcast they kind of feel is a little funny, but really they just feel bad for all the autism and stuff. So they just watch it every week as a service to feel better about their own personal life and the choices they've made, because every one that we've made is worse. You guys can head over to OCApodcast.com/support. Remember, we need $112.27 this month in order to not be in debt next month. No, we have to keep hitting that. And that is how we take us into the black. And hopefully we will never go back once we're out of the red. No promises. Anyway, you guys can do that by donating to us directly using this little PayPal widget. You could do a one-time over here or a monthly if you're feeling saucy. You guys can also follow these links to our Patreon, my Patreon, the Subscribe Star, the Ko-fi. Just as a reminder to anybody who's new, my Patreon is for content unrelated to the podcast, which means you'll likely never get charged. But you can still have the satisfaction of knowing you're helping out a retard. All right, let's jump right in. We've got a very timely topic for No Nut November. Man reveals surprising changes he noticed after not masturbating for a whole year. Reese is going to be our control subject because he is going to do it twice every day for a whole year, and we will compare the results.
I haven't noticed any changes since high school, so.
All right. No Nut November is on the horizon after all, but what would happen if it lasted a year? We're getting there. It's about a week until the end of October, blah, blah, blah. It's a little old. Obviously, you could tell I didn't have a podcast when this was ready. Experts have explained the benefits and effects of putting an end to masturbation altogether in the past, with the month-long challenge set to take the internet over for 30 days straight. People have shared their own experiences in stopping the habit for an entire month, but one man in particular decided to go one step further.
It's just to go even further beyond.
The YouTuber decided to document his whole experience for his viewers, doing no FAP for an entire year and noting what changes he experienced while abstaining from the act completely. While you've likely heard of the viral trend before, it usually involves not masturbating over pornography in particular. Pierre Delati claimed that he did the challenge for an entire year, adding that the act of fapping isn't all that bad, but doing it while watching porn can often make you used to an unrealistic approach. So did you no fap, or did you just no fap to porn. He's like looking at Renaissance paintings, like, oh yeah. To cover
He was
yourself with that
probably
fig
just
leaf.
having
Yo.
straight sex instead of masturbation.
What is it? The Birth of Venus? Like he's like,
Yeah.
Oh.
Milo and stuff too, like just statues. Oh man. So instead of constantly being distracted and having it porn/masturbating on my mind, I was able to put my full attention and energy into whether I was doing work, whether I was working out in a gym, whatever I was doing in the moment. My focus was enhanced. He said that he got a confidence boost after he started living the way he should be, instead of looking for and experiencing extreme dopamine rushes every single day. This is day one.
It's
I don't know.
photoshopped.
Yeah, don't think I buy it. So, day one, I was weak, so I had to give myself 2 black eyes, right? He added that he felt so much more like myself. Things were much more realistic in day-to-day situations. Sounds like you just got off the internet in general for a year. The social media personality said that the first 2 weeks were the worst, as he kept feeling the urge to do it as his drive went through the roof. But after this teething period, he started to settle down. He reported having more energy and productivity in the day while experiencing increased mental clarity, as getting himself off wasn't constantly crossing his mind like it used to. After completing the year, he believes that fapping, if done in moderation, is fine. Gave himself the out. I'm never doing that again. Fapping? No. A year without. Saying that listening to your body is the key. Only reacting to urges instead of doing it habitually, possibly every day. Only reacting to urges. Okay.
You're just wanting to do it.
So as long as you get the urge, even daily, it's okay, right? That's how I'm reading that. However, he admitted that he didn't measure his testosterone levels, so he couldn't confirm any rises or falls, though he feels that he maybe did increase his levels as he felt focused and stronger when working out. He said it was a good experience going on. It gives you a new perspective on a day-to-day basis, and with the benefits of increased energy, mental clarity, increased productivity, you'll find that you're actually doing a lot more in your day. Reese, how come you never get anything done?
I get all sorts of cool stuff done. Yeah.
I watched this anime and that anime and
You mean I watched this hentai and that hentai?
yeah, exactly.
All right. So that was disappointing AF. I don't believe him. He cited no sources. Didn't even get his testosterone checked.
Yeah, and AI overview from Google says no, there's no scientific evidence to suggest that masturbation decreases the testosterone levels.
I think it's actually the opposite, believe it or not. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Do you see this? There's new. Whoa. Whoa.
It says inconclusive.
What do you guys like? Regular? Tall? Wide? Probably tall.
On the left.
Let's do the one in the middle.
Tall?
Tall
Tall and medium? Tall and big?
Go like wider, that one.
Oh, okay. You mean in the middle as in
Yeah.
the middle of the sizes. But it's actually all, these are both, okay, anyway. All right, moving past this. Okay, cool. So we got more stuff to talk about. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, actually. Oh, yes. If you were experiencing No Nut November, prepare to not be experiencing No Nut November anymore. So, Japan's big anime and game publishers push back against OpenAI's Sora 2. You know what they didn't push back against? Grok. And you know what I use Grok for? Chef's kiss. That was without a prompt, by the way. Grok decided that's what needed to happen here, and I approve. Grok has not been No Nut November sober in quite some months. So major Japanese content companies, including Content Overseas Distribution Association (CODA) members, are demanding that OpenAI cease using their material without permission to train its video generation model Sora 2, raising urgent questions about AI, copyright, and cultural export. So when they say don't use it to train your model Sora 2, are they under the impression that Sora 2 is still being trained? Or do they mean, no, don't use it for like Sora 3? Because I kind of feel like the training's been done because it's in the wild already, right? Like, fat chance. It's like, we promise we won't use it to train Sora 2 anymore. Like, on October 28th, CODA, which represents which represents giants like Aniplex, Bandai Namco, Studio Ghibli, Square Enix, Kanagawa Corporation, and Shueisha, submitted a written request to OpenAI. This is misleading. I'll get to it in a minute. They state that they confirmed a large portion of Sora 2's outputs closely resemble Japanese content or images, and believe the model used copyrighted works as a training data without proper authorization. CODA argues that while OpenAI implemented an opt-out system for copyright holders, this does not satisfy Japanese copyright law, which requires prior permission for use of copyrighted works. Says, sue me in Japan. They emphasized there is no system allowing one to avoid liability for infringement through subsequent objections. The group's demands to OpenAI are twofold. Stop using CODA members' content for machine learning without permission and actively respond to claims and inquiries related to Sora 2's outputs. This move highlights the growing tension between global AI platforms and the Japanese entertainment industry, with anime, manga, and game content forming a large and growing part of Japan's cultural export. Rights holders are increasingly unwilling to see their work used as fodder for generative models that may produce content resembling their IP. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to give it to you guys again.
This is what they want to take from you.
Literally everybody liked that. Okay, so let me give it to you a different way. Manga Alert says Kodansha, Kadokawa, Square Enix, Shogakukan, Akita Shoten, the Association of Japanese Animation, and 13 other co-signers released a joint statement denouncing OpenAI Sora 2 for infringing on their copyright without permission / proper compensation. However, Shueisha has also released their statement separately in which they embrace the potential of AI. This should not be achieved by trampling on the dignity of artists who poured their heart and soul into their works and violating the rights of many others. My friends, this does not trample. It enhances their efforts. Yes.
I rest my case.
Some say she's still trying to get out of that sweater. All right. You guys ready for pickups?
Yes.
Record time, right? Oh, my God. Okay. So I got some pickups.
Only like 15 minutes in. Well, I'm excited for these. I'm really interested in what you were getting.
Hiding those for the time being. Okay. So over the last couple days, boom, Loner Life in Another World Complete Collection showed up.
Is that Sentai or Crunchyroll?
I think that was
Sentai,
Crunchyroll.
right? Because it's
Sentai, yeah.
Was it? Okay.
it doesn't have a sleeve. That's why I was like, yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
it's
probably.
Sentai.
So Berserk Memorial Edition Golden Age Arc Steelbook that apparently I thought I had already gotten, and then I was like, God damn it. This came with this. Devilman, Crybaby. Take home Crunchyroll's 2018 Anime of the Year. Pre-order now. It has been almost a decade since this came out, and we're only now advertising that you can pre-order for the Blu-ray.
all the
Travesty.
heroines or whatever.
Yeah.
Down with Netflix.
The
Right?
fact that also, we don't have and I mentioned this before. I'm kind of a broken record, but Nagatoro, we don't have toys famous Nagatoro. What the fuck is that on physical? That was your thing, Crunchyroll. Where the fuck is it? Oh my goodness.
All right. Now, I got two more things. So, I went to Book Off, a special Book Off that sells no books and no DVDs. They only have figures and little trinkets and cards and CDs. And I picked up. Reze, you ever seen these?
No.
It's a little easier to see on the back.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be Luke Bond stuff, but I was
So-
maybe not because he's
Once upon a time, I went to, I think it was Anime King, and behind the counter where you buy stuff, they had this figure of Lupin, and it was I guess it wasn't behind the counter, it was kind of in front of it, and it was the take a penny, leave a penny. And it wasn't for sale, and I always wanted it. And then it was at Book Off, and it had a sticker on it for $60, which was covering up another sticker for $70 when that one was 50, previously 60. So I saved $20 on it by not noticing it until recently. But I've always wanted it, and I got to tell you, there's something about having it in box that is not quite as cool as when it's gathered dust sitting on Anime King's counter, and the feeling of not for sale next to it, right? Somehow it just doesn't hit the same when it's obtainable. But I'm still glad I bought it. Anyway, those are my pickups. You have anything, Greenline? You want to share?
Yes, I have pickups. Unless you were mentioning something else. What? Sorry, I was grabbing the remainder of my pickups. So okay.
Anyone here named Greenline?
Well,
right.
Fair. Okay, fair. So from firstly from Reze stuff, Perfect Blue from G Kids, because Reze got the 4K, or is getting the 4K. So
Nice.
I thought this would go nice with all my G Kids stuff, so I picked it up from him. I don't know whether to grab the 4Ks of stuff. I don't know how much better it is compared to the regular.
I was hearing stuff from
standard
the
version.
people who saw the 4K screen, and that they said it just looked like an upscale kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not
that's my suspect.
there won't be a mega ultra
Well,
cucketing of green line of
Day and
what's
night
unfortunate is that it was released because it was in theaters. It's almost certainly been scanned on a high quality 35 millimeter or whatever, right? So I don't know. I feel like it should come out on a high end non-upscale.
Now, if you were
wait, Wedding Peach? No.
So if you were here for a previous podcast, which all the hosts are, but if you're watching the body, so if you were here, you would know Green Lion sometimes gets cucked by his own stupidity and gets lame editions, particularly save editions that don't have a reversible cover. And the last pickup that I got that had this was Magikano, so I got cucked, but I've now uncucked myself with ADV's box set of Magikano instead. So it fills out my ADV collection, but it also has the not AIDS save edition gross fine that I fucking can't stand anymore. I used to because I thought it was uniform, but then I just looked at it and I was like, that looks really lazy and lame and just has no discernible features. Speaking of no discernible features, this edition that I really shouldn't have picked up, but I did just for the sake of I also don't see anybody else in the podcast picking it up, so Green Line will be the folly of the OCA podcast. I
call that a trendsetter.
I picked up Freerin Part 1. This is not the mistake, by the way. You'll see that here in a bit. Freerin Part 1. Bit late to the party because I also picked up Freerin Part 2. Oh wait, there's a box that comes with it. That's strange. Why is that? Well, you see, Green Line was dumb and picked up the AIDS edition, which does come with a box, for the record. but
The
there's like no
LE
discernible
yeah.
features except for the spine, which you could argue that's all that matters.
That's
It's
all that
gonna be
matters.
At least
sitting
it said, hold
your
on, does it
shelf.
actually say season 1 on that spine? Yeah, it does.
says season 1.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I like when there's actual like artwork on the front and back, but again,
you know, I love it. My favorite thing
Argument.
in the world is when my DVD bookcase looks like a regular bookcase because every fucking box set has to look like the spine of a goddamn book. It's not my. I secretly love that.
That's his secret love. Everybody is when it doesn't look totally like absolute dog shit, which is what happens to us a lot of the times when somebody who doesn't collect anime is like, oh, this will work out, So if you had to pick up like an AIDS edition, I really do prefer when they give you the option of like, here is, we acknowledge the fact that like, because there had to be somebody in the Crunchyroll / Funimation office that was like, let's make a suitcase, and the guy next to them was like, dude, like they're not gonna go, like, if we're gonna do this, let's give them a box to go with it, because 5 people are gonna be happy with the suitcase, but like the other 95% of people are gonna be horrified. They're gonna be like, what, why? So
they did that with the Fullmetal Alchemist one. Like they did the standard edition,
yeah,
the limited edition, and then suitcase collector's edition.
Because I sit there and wonder why they didn't give us, and it would have been crazy, but why didn't they give us like an actual suitcase like that? It would have been more
for
money,
what you paid for.
So
Like,
for what you paid for, but like,
so the thing you're holding, how AIDS is it? Can you put the actual Blu-ray next to it so I can know how badly I'm gonna wish I hadn't ever ordered it?
The box set or just the regular Blu-ray?
Either way,
just scale it. Scale.
Can you put it like in front of it?
Put it in front
Like
of it.
line it up to the corner so I can just get a size.
Green line is
Oh fuck me!
retarded. And
No,
That would look great in a bookcase. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
not quite lined up, but I'm trying.
I'm gonna throw that shit away.
It's got a bunch of shit in it too.
Yeah, a bunch of shit I don't.
Well,
know.
you can enjoy it, Reese, if you want.
I did get it.
More for you.
It is.
Do
Nice.
you want me to send you all the shit that's inside of it?
No, I don't. Because I'm just gonna throw it. I'm just gonna toss it out as well.
So speaking of all the shit that comes with it, it comes with. I dropped it actually. One of the things that I got a keychain, because I think if you order parts 1 and 2 or part 2, you get a keychain.
Well, that's worth it.
Yeah. I take back everything I said.
You get shikishi boards.
Yep. Little shikishis.
So you get
7 of them.
shikishi boards. I don't want to open it again because putting that plastic wrapping that Aniplex of America puts on all their like dog shit stuff is like I know it's better to keep it on, but I have the hardest time putting those back on. You get a luggage tag. So again, why didn't they give it like a regular suitcase?
Yeah. I can't wait to use that. Have it rip off.
Yeah, you're not gonna use that.
Stickers, as Reese pointed out, you get stickers of GB free run, regular free run, and some other stuff.
Those stickers cost $30.
Oh yeah, you know it. And then art cards, as per usual.
Yeah.
You get.
I just stuck those in the Blu-ray case.
And then my personal favorite out of this whole dog shit thing is you get an acrylic stand of like the best free run booty getting eaten by a mimic. So that's
you dropped the art
favorite.
book. Is that what it's?
No, I dropped the keychain. The art book is actually something I do enjoy, and the reason why I think like it is worth having this size that you can just like ditch and like I don't know, like it's got the new book smell, and you can just like flip through like the different various like art pieces and like storyboards and So that is the one benefit. I do like the art books and the stuff. And if you can keep it separate, please do. Obviously, but I mean, you could also just purchase this separately. I don't know why this isn't like a separate purchase that you can make. But there also is no spine to speak of on the art book. So, yeah, and that's mostly all I've pre-run except for the keychain that I dropped. But yeah, I mean, that's what that is. It's kind of weird because it's like, I know we've all been down this path of like, should I, or when I say all of us, I mean like me, Footnum, and AC. We're all kind of just like, I have this question in my head of like, should I have purchased this given its price tag? And I'm just like, well, I tell myself because of how much I like the show and how much the show, how popular it is. Like, well, if I don't grab it now, you know, the FOMO, like, oh, it'll be out of print, and then I'll have to pay like $1,000 for it. Oh no! So,
dear God,
what?
I gave Grok the last frame
Of what?
Wow.
Of what?
He extended the.
I extended
Marin.
the Marin.
Marin. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to know it was boring you the entire time. I was just
No. I just wanted to see how dedicated Grok is to making sure no one makes it through No Nut November.
Well, if you could show that either on podcast or if it's too much for podcast,
I will.
Perhaps you could show it on Discord. But
the fun one is not fun. Oh, maybe it is.
I always question if I should like pick these up because they mean something, and it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to pay like $2,000 aftermarket for these types of things. Because I didn't see Brad pick this up.
Which one?
Yet? Free run. I didn't.
I did buy it. I just hasn't.
You just haven't. Well, now you know what to expect. It again, when you can ditch the box and just put it somewhere separate and just keep the box set just on the shelf. Because again, the one thing that I did enjoy out of this was the acrylic stand. But aside from the acrylic stand, like there's not a whole like you mentioned, the luggage tag is gonna break off, even though that's like I guess like a fun thing. Like the laundry list of stupid shit that they send with you, a keychain is fine, but preferably it's like if you're going to make something like this, I would have preferred, and I know it's crazy, but like I would have preferred like an actual suitcase. Yeah. Like an actual suitcase that you're meant to use, and like, you know, even though that's insane, and it's like, well, it's a collector's item, but it's something I could still use.
It would bump it up to like $500, easy. Yeah,
probably. Which again, definitely, you start to wonder. It's like, okay, well, should you sell these things separately then? Like, why couldn't we just have?
I guarantee you, if they made just the one that you were holding, the chipboard case, you could even sell it for almost the same price.
Yeah.
And then sell the other thing separate. I guarantee you they would make more money.
Oh, yeah? Probably. Or at least sell it in like 3 stages. Like here, you can buy the standards, which are just the 2 regulars, or you can buy like the limited edition, which has this box, and
or you can buy the retarded edition,
or the collector's retarded edition, like we just this one, which is something like, because you guys talked me out of it, even though I may pick it up aftermarket somewhere in the future, the Code Geass AIDS edition, because I'm a freak like that. But
the big ass one that has the chest pieces and stuff. Oh my god!
Like, because it's like, it's.
I thought you said you didn't want to get that.
Sometimes there are things that I want personally that, like, I want it just to say I have it. I know that's weird, but like, it's this part of my brain that's like a collector that's like, well, I have to have it. Cause why? Just cause. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right, buddy? Does that make any sense? No, he doesn't agree. It doesn't make any sense. And I don't know why. I don't know why this like triggers in my dopamine brain of like, I have to have it, when it's like, no you don't. But like, the bragging rights, I guess. It's just
But I
saying,
want it.
but I want it. The SpongeBob, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Like, so
The FOMO.
obviously, I wouldn't recommend picking this up for anybody who's not like a hardcore collector, or if you are, like, if there are a few things that, like, I feel like there's a few people who don't collect all that often, and Freerun might be one of those shows that, like,
It's still number one.
you
on my
pick up
list.
like once every few years. You know, it's like, oh, I'll pick that up and I will display it full suitcase and all. I've seen that on people's shelves on Reddit. Like, they will display the whole fucking thing. And it's like, oh yeah, I have this collector's edition and it's on full display, the whole suitcase and everything. And it's like, that's fun, but it's also dumb. Like, I don't see, but I've seen those types of collections when either people are hardcore collectors or people who don't collect all that often are like, well, this is such a cool thing to them, like, that I have to display it in my collection. It's maybe not a coffee table piece, but it's like, it has its own separate shelf where, they'll display like, oh, here's the Freerun collection that I've got with a few, like, maybe a Freerun like Nendo or something.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, we're on camera. Can you? That goes against YouTube guidelines, man.
No, not November, Ginger Cat.
He is not participating. So yeah, that's Freerun. That's just what it is. It's
Okay.
It's something, but yeah.
So
those are
before
my
we go into Discord pickups, I must know. Okay, I'm going to give you guys the frame of reference. This is the original.
Oh man.
Now, I took the last frame of this and gave it back to Grok, and I have two options for you: the normal.
Why does Grok always insist on swaying their hips? I mean, I'm not complaining.
Hold on. Now, alternative.
God damn it.
I don't know. They're both good.
Which one do you continue with?
Did the fun one make her boobs bigger?
It seemed to. It looked like she was going to sneeze from her boobs.
I say the second one, but that's just me.
Continue from the fun one.
So the second one. Oh, did I end my screen share instead of clicking on it like an idiot? Nice. Okay, here we go. Let's go into Discord pickups for the time being. All right. Sorry, I scrolled all the way down like an idiot. Okay, here we go. All right. Anime Fan 007, you picked up Persona? Persona 3, the movie? UK edition, it looks like.
Ew.
Horimiya again. Aharon-san wa Hakaranai. We haven't watched Clubbed this yet, right?
Nope.
Did this get an LE? Aaliyah sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just like a chipboard box and 3 art cards.
Okay. I have it. I was like,
yeah.
I feel like I have the show, but mine doesn't look like this. I would watch Club both of these, and I'd watch Club Horimiya too, but oh man,
let's get through the year first.
Lady Phoenix picked up a Lego Wednesday set. I love this. I hate that monstrosity.
Yeah, I think it's like
that is mega cursed.
I think that's like a property of like the. I feel like that's the Grove line. Yeah, like not Play School, but like similar to Play School, where it's clearly like Dollhouse.
Yikes!
Type of.
Lady Phoenix explained it, and it's like their girl line or whatever.
Yeah, Lego Friends.
Mini dolls. They got produced in the Lego Friends line geared towards the female.
Yeah,
audience.
yeah. I wasn't being sexist. I do remember like there was a.
Legos being sexist, thinking that only women play with the Wednesday Legos.
Yeah, they haven't seen Green Line's collection. Clearly, boys play with the girls a lot too. So.
Who says Reese doesn't have this set?
I don't. I've
Why
never
are you not
seen Wednesday.
screenshotting me? Hold on. I'm trying to
You gotta give that a rest, buddy.
No.
Oh, it's gonna ruin the podcast.
All right. Ruin it, he says. He still thinks he's making it through November. All right.
It's just like it's every timestamp is gonna be like distraction.
Okay.
Just
Who was this? Enriv, you picked up Beyond the Boundaries. Is this the movie or the complete series? This is the box set where they recast Chris Ayres' girlfriend.
Crystal Laporte.
Crystal Laporte, yeah. They completely removed her from the series for some reason. And then you got the Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy, which I would be totally okay with doing as a watch club. Bobby Hill picked up the Kingdom Hearts music box that plays simple and clean. And Pumpkin Scissors.
I am jealous of the pumpkin scissors. I kind of want to pick that one up.
I thought that show was just kind of eh.
It is kind of eh.
I never watched it because the name sounded retarded.
It is a retarded name, yes, but I remember nothing from it, but the name. I oftentimes call my daughter Pumpkin Scissor as a term of endearment. I don't know why. Reese, you picked up Trick or Treat.
Collector's edition. I had to go to eBay to get this to be able to get the slipcover.
Wow.
Oh, that reminds me. There's a collector's edition of
Devin.
Zombie Island.
The Scream Factory, like you saw the really kick-ass Silent Hill cover Blu-ray.
Yeah.
That was also Scream Factory. They have some of the best, like, fuck, I just had it, like unique artwork. You know, for their Blu-ray releases that they commissioned artwork, basically. So I thought this was really cool. And I was like, I want to have the slipcover because just having that Blu-ray, just having it without the slipcover, having to see the top of the Blu-ray, just kind of ruins the image for me, you know?
Yeah.
And also it's a reversible cover too, so I was able to reverse the cover and have two different art covers.
Nice. And then Enriv, you picked up Tales of Xillia Remastered. I hope you enjoy it and it wasn't trash fest like the article said it would be. God damn you.
They put a remaster of that? Oh.
Yeah. Fucker.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorites actually of the Tales of.
All right. In other opening discussions that don't really belong anywhere else, GameStop Trump Halo memes have taken over the internet. Gavin Newsom tried and failed to kill the fun. Let's address the chat, actually, real quick. Yeah, they recast Crystal for the Beyond the Boundary movie, and then I guess they redubbed. Yep. I will say this about Beyond the Boundary. Watch it sub. Because that way you get to hear Fuyukai desu over and over again. Her character in Log Horizon also got recast, but then she came back for season 3 because kind of Funimation dubbed it. Yeah.
That's so. I wonder what happened to her again. Was it like the COVID thing where it was like
her understanding of it was that they blamed her for Chris Ayres' emphysema.
Right. Okay.
Because she vapes or something. I don't know. Yeah. JT Vega says you got the one with the art pictures from part 2 of Free Run. Enver says I don't have Free Run, but I have faith Crunchyroll will do a complete season 1 re-release and I'll buy it then. Yeah.
Why smarter?
Oh.
But I don't know how long you have to wait for that.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
Can't believe Aniplex never dubbed the Persona 3 movies. Like, as much as I'd prefer the OG cast, it'd be so goddamn easy for them to do it with the Reload cast. At least it'd be something. It's a complete version of the show. Oh, is that why you got the UK edition?
Well, I don't even think you can get it over here anymore. Like, you can't even get the import Aniplex.
For the Persona 3 movies?
I must be thinking of the other Tales game or whatever. All right. So anyway, like I said, GameStop Trump Halo memes take over the internet. Gavin Newsom tries and fails to kill the fun. The internet had one of its rare good days when GameStop and the White House decided to have some fun with memes depicting President Trump as Master Chief in Halo. So they put out this thing, a statement from GameStop. GameStop declares the console wars over. Whereas, for the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in an ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars. Whereas, said conflict originated in the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title. Whereas, Halo Campaign Evolved. Is Campaign Evolved and Combat Evolved the same thing? Is officially okay. Campaign Evolved must be like a re-release.
Yeah,
officially
it's coming out.
Coming on PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. Therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail gaming and trade-in destination, hereby declares the official cessation of the console wars. All claims to exclusivity are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are instructed to cease hostilities, disband militias, and enjoy this new era of gaming. GameStop will continue to operate as a demilitarized zone, offering hardware, accessories, and trade-ins to combatants on all sides. Power to the players, right? It all began when GameStop's official Twitter account posted the cheeky message celebrating the end of the 20-year console wars, complete with memes depicting President Trump as a victorious mediator, bringing peace between rival platforms. The post instantly went viral, with users on both sides of the gaming aisle sharing jokes, edits, and mock headlines celebrating the moment. One of the most popular memes featured Trump shaking hands with Master Chief from Halo, a tongue-in-cheek nod to the legendary rivalry between Microsoft and Sony fans. Within hours, the memes had exploded across Twitter, Reddit, and TikTok, sparking countless riffs and parodies. But just as gamers were having fun for once, California Governor Gavin Newsom's press office decided to step in and pour cold water all over it. In a widely mocked post, that Newsom's team tried to tie the memes to real-world economics. Consoles, more expensive. Games, more expensive. Subscriptions, more expensive. Not sure the Trump administration really wants to be talking about gaming right now. Did the Trump administration say fucking anything? This is posted by GameStop, you dumb shit. The bizarre political jab seemed to miss the point entirely. GameStop's post wasn't policy commentary. It was a joke about the long-standing console wars finally ending, symbolically bridging the gap between Xbox and PlayStation gamers. But Newsom's attempt to turn it into a talking point against President Trump was met with a near universal eye roll. The president is responsible for making prices. Gamers flooded their replies.
A lot of just even taking his comment at face value, gaming and console prices have been artificially being suppressed this whole time, and then through the inflation over COVID, which you blame it on Trump or Biden, whatever, fine. It finally burst, and kind of we're seeing it now get affected. But it's not oh my god, the video game prices are just through the roof, and it's it went up $10, right, per game. Yep. Consoles maybe $100,
and the cost to produce modern games is higher than it's ever been, right?
Yeah,
big deal. Oh geez. Gamers flooded their replies mocking Newsom's tone-deaf response. Ironically, while Newsom tried to pin gaming prices on the Trump administration, most price hikes in the gaming industry have come from corporate decisions, not political policy. Major publishers like Sony, EA, and Ubisoft raised the standard price of new releases to $70 back in 2022, years before President Trump returned to office. Subscription costs like Xbox Games Pass and PlayStation Plus increased under corporate restructuring and inflationary adjustments, not government tariffs. Anyway, the whole point of this is that Trump had nothing to do with this, and he didn't even make the post, right? Anyway, so there's been more with.
Well, he did make that post.
Yes,
or he made a post.
He made a post eventually, but this was long after, right? So there was this post with Trump as Master Chief, and JD Vance's disgusting Cortana, right? And then that continues into Ice. Ice used the Halo meme to recruit. Angry Joe and others melt down with profanity-laden rants over Destroy the Flood post. Here's the post. Destroy the Flood. Join ice.gov. Everybody lost their fucking minds. I'm going to skip over all this. Fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump, says Joe, Angry Joe Vargas. He's just hoping that they don't show up. Anyway, fuck off, Trump. Don't use Halo's propaganda for your ICE gang. Ooh, got him. Anyway, I don't really give a shit. I just thought it was funny. There you go. Anybody want to say anything before I move on?
You think they'd have the same reaction if this was fucking Biden?
Fuck no.
I just can't wait for the moment where
Matthew Biden,
where he gloats about how, yes, I'm the president of peace. I ended the war in the Middle East. I ended the console wars.
If he actually brings it up in his speech, that would be
man.
hilarious.
I wish this did happen under Biden, because the gifs of Master Chief falling down the Air Force One stairs would just be so fucking funny. Right?
Make that with Grok right now.
I think it does. I think it does speak to something that, like, we've been living in a world where, and I mean, it's still that world, but we're slowly changing. Like just the other day, there was someone, I don't know if you saw it, but some person was dressed up in an inflatable Trump costume and walking down the street with an American flag and just randomly got attacked. Like some dickhead just started attacking the guy in the inflatable costume just for being in a Trump costume. And like, you know, you've seen all the videos of like
hate crimes.
Retards just going up to like a Trump sign and trying to, you know, deface it or
run it over, and then the tires get flattened by the nails they put in it because they knew you were going to do that.
And so in that, you know, context, it's refreshing to see a company come out and actually include, like, they're not really even endorsing Trump, but like just not negatively bashing him, you know.
They're just like whoever's in power. They're just doing it just for whoever's in power right now, with whoever's president right now.
So it's like a step in the same direction, I guess.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I'm about to find out if I finally have the first post that Grok will refuse to do. Okay.
Oh, it was telling that like it was GameStop, because GameStop is also the company that posted on Twitter saying they wanted to sell off the Canadian side of the business, which they did, because Canada was too woke and had too many taxes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grok refused to do the one where she fell over. Sorry. We're going to have to do the other one.
That timeline.
You just have to use your imagination for the rest.
Yeah, you just got to imagine what happened after that part, because I'm going to go to the other one.
Because Grok Imagine couldn't.
The timeline has been killed off.
Yeah. Grok couldn't imagine that one. It was too lewd. All right. Ooh.
Try it again.
I'll try the fun one.
I have gotten Grok to, like they said, you know, content moderation, but I just try again.
Make it again.
Do it again.
Well, I mean,
I did actually went through the second time.
That does happen. It's because Grok will make something randomly, and if the random generation that it makes has something inappropriate, it'll be like, no.
Mm-hmm.
So if you keep hitting the dice, eventually you might land on one that's okay. Now, sometimes the initial image is too bad, and there is no safe roll, and you can't get it to do anything.
She cannot get out of this sweater.
This is why I said don't do this. You should just.
Shut.
Yep. Yeah, we're definitely not going to use that one. That one sucks. All right, you guys, stay tuned on the next exciting episode. All right. Whoa, here we go. The Berserk, the board game, ended. It raised £2,733,772 euros.
Euros.
Yeah. Jeez.
Damn, this thing has minis? How much did it cost?
Fuck, dude. It has minis.
Yeah,
It has an endless supply of minis. They go on forever.
How much did this cost?
These are you don't get the actual
the last
physical
5 weeks.
minis though, right? It's just the 3D model.
$335 plus tax.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Are they going to sell this after the campaign?
Do you get the actual model, or do you do you get the actual like physical print of the model, or do you just
Yeah,
get the
for that
digital?
price, you definitely do.
Right?
Well,
Here's the thing. There's the Dark Souls board game and Elden Ring board game and all this stuff. They did the same thing where they had a Kickstarter for like the Elden Ring one and whatever the other one is, not Dark Souls. And then after the fact, they had retail versions where it's basically just segments of this full package, right? So that's what I'm wondering, if they're going to do like the Griffith expansion, and then they'll have like the base set that has like guts in it or something.
All right. I feel like we've reached the end of the Marin Kitagawas. So we'll just mourn our loss here and be done with it.
Post nut mortem.
Here you go. This one. To this one. To this. I don't feel like I can go anywhere with that.
Try
Alternatively,
redo the first one.
Alternatively, this one. To the. To the. She's like becoming Moon Knight. Like, all right. That's enough. All right. I'm sorry. Party poopers.
Should have redone the first one. See if it
Okay, here we go.
doesn't turn her into a straitjacket.
Live action One Piece Season 2 is coming out March 10th, 2026. So I have exactly that much time to get through the fucking manifesto. No, actually, I have to be done with that so we can do Gushing Over Magical Girls, Those Who Hunt Elves, whatever Foodnum picked, the Eminence in Shadow.
The Eminence in Shadow, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the Nameless Country.
It's Drum Island.
Yeah, so I feel like I don't remember them going to a lot of places in the first season, but I guess they kind of did. Right? They went to Arlong Park. They went to Buggy's Circus Tent. I guess they kind of went to a lot of places, right? Anyway, the reason I bring that up is because there's a lot of these. Here in Whiskey Peak, we simply adore pirates, right? So then there's this, which I think I have here. This is like the making of the sets. So is Whiskey Peak a Spanish colony?
Hard
Because
to
they sell the tacos
explain.
and burritos.
I wouldn't call it like Spanish, but I mean, kind.
Old
I wouldn't
West.
call it Spanish at all, but there is a cactus motif going on, so maybe
there's cactus.
They just
Maybe
assume
they've taken-
Cactus
they
rocks.
would eat tacos and burritos because there's cactuses.
Yeah,
maybe.
but not really. You'll find out when you watch the show.
Okay. So then there's also the untouched since the age of dinosaurs, the Little Garden.
Little Garden with Dorian Broggy. Oh.
Right?
Why does Luffy look kicked up?
The ass? What?
The way the railing like is covering his ass, it looks like.
I feel like they did a good job making it look like they're really big. What do you guys think?
I don't know. It still looks green screen to me.
Yeah. I mean, they look visually. They look accurate.
Mm-hmm.
They look good. So I don't know, but I mean, you have the One Piece live action hater on your podcast, so you know what would I know?
Usopp looks tiny in that picture.
He does, which should be accurate if it's
because if he's running away from these giant things, like he should look small. He needs a longer nose.
But that also looks like he's running away during Whiskey Peak. It looks like he's running like towards the outskirts, maybe. But that's also during the day, so I don't know. It should be during the night.
So they also seemingly released the names of the episodes.
8?
Which are... Come on. First episode is The Beginning of the End. Good Whale Hunting.
Oh, geez.
Whiskey Business.
Uh-huh.
Big Trouble in Little Garden.
Oh, man. That one writes itself.
Wax on, wax off. Nami Dearest.
What the...
Reindeer Shames.
I do not look like the way Robin or Miss All Sunday looks.
Yeah.
It just does not look...
Dear and Loathing in Drum Kingdom.
Like, they're covering a lot of ground. Like, yeah, and somebody's asking, Alabasta? It's like, well, of course no Alabasta yet. Like, it's... Oh, man, I don't know, dude. Like, some of this stuff just...
I don't even think my dear friend Nukotan had many deer pun episode titles.
All right. And then Netflix acquired Sesame Street because they canceled it on PBS or whatever. So they put this out. Yeah, that was part of like the Doge, right?
Okay.
Get rid of unnecessary funded programs. Is that Oscar dressed up as Wednesday?
Yeah.
I don't know this one.
I don't know that one either. No,
They
maybe...
couldn't. I was gonna say they couldn't get him to like stretch his arms.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I love how you
But-
can see the stands holding him. Like,
Yeah.
Me being that dickhead level fan, I'm just like, now are people gonna go? That's the from Netflix's One Piece, like that's the show from Netflix, and not the manga or anime. Like,
well, this was from the Netflix one because you could hear the Netflix live action theme.
oh fuck.
But Elmo dressed as Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece for Halloween. This is a reference to how One Piece is a show for toddlers.
Right.
Would be really funny.
The irony that they just changed the time slot to late night anime for the show.
One Piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, in Japan.
One Piece used to be a Sunday morning cartoon.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
and now they've just changed it to like I guess
The
a
audience
Sunday
grew
night.
up.
Yeah, and so they're like,
The
oh, it's
audience
for
is allowed to stay up
toddlers.
late now.
Yeah,
It's for toddlers,
like,
but it's like no, it's actually got a little bit more mature now.
I was just saying it'd be kind of funny if they had Elmo like appear in the background of one of the episodes of One Piece.
Would that be funny?
I think it would be funny.
Or would that be cringe?
Or Groucho. Fine, Groucho.
Groucho? I don't even know which one that is.
Which one's Groucho? The one with the nose, the purple
Gonzo.
nose. Gonzo.
Yep.
Stop getting distracted.
Shut up. She's gonna be Moon Knight.
He's doing important work over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus.
All right. So YouTube has offered voluntary buyouts to employees amid their AI disruption. That's scary. Cringe. Yeah. AI Street. Oh, Abby Cadaby is dressed from Bridgerton. Not a single word besides dressed makes sense.
I assume Abby Cabbington is the
Abby Cadaby. It must be the Muppet, and Bridgerton must be the show.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So YouTube continues to be a dominant force in advertising and entertainment, but the disruption from generative artificial intelligence spares no company. In a memo to staff Wednesday, YouTube CEO Neil Mohan cited the disruption and opportunity of AI as a reason to restructure the video platform, with the executive creating a new reporting structure for the company's product teams. What?
So Gonzo's a Muppet, not a Sesame Street character. Never mind. Sorry. Okay,
I am just now coming to terms with the fact that they are not the same thing. Nice. Find out if there's a Groucho. In a memo to staff Wednesday, YouTube CEO Neil Mohan cited the disruption and opportunity of AI as a reason to restructure the video platform, with the executive creating a new reporting structure for the company's product teams and rolling out a voluntary employee buyout program, offering severance to any YouTubers that may want to leave the company. What's my severance worth? Because if I could just cut and be done, like let's go. Chat, you have a number to reach. It's $1, right? A source notes that no roles are being eliminated as part of the changes, though voluntary separation programs can sometimes serve as a prelude to cuts later on. The decision to offer buyouts comes the same week that Amazon announced plans to reduce its workforce by 14,000 jobs, citing AI disruption. Going forward, YouTube will have 3 product organizations, with the top executive from each reporting directly to Mohan. Mohan, I guess, is the Susan Wojcicki replacement. I feel like I've never heard Neil's name before. Subscription products will be led by Christian Ostleen and include oversight of YouTube TV, YouTube Premium, YouTube Music, Primetime channels, and other business lines. Viewer products led by Johanna Vulik, which will focus on the YouTube mobile and living room apps, trust and safety, YouTube Kids, search infrastructure, and other key areas. And creator and community products, which will be focused on supporting creators, including through YouTube Shorts and its generative AI tools. You're supporting me through YouTube Shorts? YouTube is expected to bring in a new leader for that organization. YouTube, Bubby, I'm right here. Let me lead. Let me lead your Shorts division. I will not pull the levers inappropriately except to benefit myself. In his memo, Mohan cited AI as the next frontier for YouTube. In an interview with the Hollywood Reporter for this month's cover story about YouTube, Mohan explained why he thinks AI will ultimately work in service of human creators. So, No Pants Podcast wear shorts? No. We're going to rename the YouTube shorts to YouTube No Shorts. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Shit. What was I talking about? So I don't know if you guys have used it yet. I know the hosts have, but Sora, the thing we were talking about previously that gave us these lovely Marin videos from Grok, right, from that article. Sora is an AI platform that generates video that is structured like TikTok, but it's an AI video only platform, meaning you generate stuff and then decide that it goes out of your drafts and gets posted, right? And the thing about this that's really interesting is that it's even more addictive than TikTok because it's shit you make at the snap of your fingers. And it can also, you can have a cameo, which eventually I'll be in there, but not right now. I'd love it if we were all in there because then it would be really easy to make funny shorts. But Randy says no. Randy says, Randy, you're the only person I don't need, you and Reese, because both of you are easily identifiable based on your avatars and stuff.
There you go.
Struggle because he either looks like Lord Farquaad or a giraffe. And Greenline has never once looked accurate and also kind of often is black for some reason. Anyway, but the point is that the platform exists, and I was talking to my friend Nick about it. We're saying like the reason it's more addictive is because it's content that's you, right? And it's like you get to generate content of yourself doing things. And every time you show somebody a photo that they're in, the first thing they look for is themselves, right? So you have the ability to do something they call a cameo, where you upload like your likeness or whatever and people can use it. But it would be really interesting if YouTube disrupted this field and did the same thing, but it's each individual channel is trained on the content of the channel. So you can put videos out that look like you that's trained on the data that you've uploaded. You know what I mean? That'd be an interesting opportunity, I feel like, for YouTube. Anyway, in his memo, Mohan cited AI as the next frontier for YouTube. In an interview with the Hollywood Reporter for this month's cover story about YouTube, Mohan explained why he thinks AI will ultimately work in service of human creators. Quote, I do think creation is an area where AI will help enormously by making the process easier, by making it more efficient, faster, and also by making it more powerful. In that sense, my sort of vision around AI is it's AI in service of human creativity. It really empowers human creativity. Okay. If you're working in the scripted space and you need a particular background or you have a particular sequence, well, AI can help you in multiple ways. It can help you ideate about what that script should be. It can help you create the background. It can help you, as you saw last week, actually add content to the video that you've created right the camera. That you've created right the camera. What the fuck does that mean? Where's the end of this? Am I insane? You just fucking, there's no end quote. The YouTube chief added, quote again, I think we're in the very early days of those types of possibilities, and my hope is that it will create a lot more opportunity for that entire supply chain of creation, not just the creators at the top. So the thing I look forward to is being able to eventually provide it a full video. God damn it, I gotta take out this bill. Sorry. Being able to provide. So right now, what we're doing to Grok is you provide it an image, and then it takes that image and makes it move. But at some point, I'd like to be able to provide a video, not an image, and then tell it like what I want to happen using the get in the house. I'd like to provide it a video.
What is the get in the house?
My daughter knocking on the door outside and it's pitch black because its sun's gone down.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. You got to use get in the house.
You hear her, I'm a home. Anyway, so but I like the idea that like I could, especially this would be great for Hollywood films, to be able to do your VFX by giving it the footage and saying like turn the gray tennis ball into a fucking dragon. You know what I mean? Like something of that effect would be amazing, especially because of how quickly it can do it with generative AI. You know what I mean? Whereas if I wanted to, if I had a 3D model and I could input it and I could tell like this is the model for the dragon I want you to put in there, if I were to render that shit out, first I got to animate it. It's like fucking pain in the ass, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's an AI tool called from Google called Whisk that lets you upload like reference photos where you can say like here's like a subject that I want to be included. Now it doesn't work very good, but like in theory, well, it works well enough, but like it's not perfect, obviously.
Google, I forgot what it was called, but they used to have that thing where you could apply the style of one image to another image. That was like early AI.
Yeah, I mean, there's been
around the time of DALL-E, right?
Probably there's definitely been a number of those style.
It was Google DeepMind or something like that.
I'm not sure.
Deep,
but anyway, with
I don't forget what it was called.
With Whisk, you can upload an like a subject and keep generating stuff based with that in mind. Because right now, like the biggest issue is keeping what you generate in context of the next generation, right? Like with your Marin video, and I've said this to you before, but like just for the audience, if you keep going, eventually something will get not it'll get up, what do you call it, obscured from the camera, right? Something will go behind something else.
In the Marin video, she starts with a sweater and then she ends up with it like a straitjacket, and because you can't see her calves because the way her body's positioned, it assumes that her legs were wrapped too. So once you see her move and then her legs are shown, they're also wrapped up in the sweater.
Yeah.
That are also now derived to be bandages instead of a sweater, you know?
And so that can happen with any detail, right? If it's not
if
it's not rendered in that last frame, the new generation won't understand it. So having tools that will be able to upload like subjects that can reference throughout all of the generations to keep things consistent, that is
well, that's what's really frustrating about it, is that there are already AI tools for like motion smoothing and whatnot, and they already look at the previous couple frames to determine like how the motion should interpolate between one frame to the next, right? So like we already have that technology, but we're just not incorporating it into this like free to use generative AI stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like as soon as good.
Well, no, finish your thought.
I was just gonna say, as soon as that gets integrated, like fuck it, it's over. Like all my dreams come true, you know?
Yeah.
VFX gets so easy.
Yeah. And then the other thing I was gonna say is the next issue with like YouTube is now doing this whole thing where they're like AI upscaling all of the. So they did the AI upscaling of the shorts, but now they're AI upscaling old low res like full videos. And it's like, are they putting those videos through their training model? And like, is your image being used in the training I like obviously some people don't have an issue with it, but like with Sora, it generates. You can do the like cameo thing and generate videos of a number of people. Notably, one of the first ones was Logan Paul, and there's videos of him like announcing that he's gay and putting on makeup and all this stuff. And they're in the future going to add restrictions so you can try and like limit what people can generate with the model. But all of those are going to be post-generation content filters, I assume, because that's just the way it generally works. So along the same with Grok, where Grok you can sneak stuff through sometimes those filters, and not intentionally. Sometimes like Grok will just make something, and it's like, oh, this got through. You didn't even prompt for something, but like there it is. And so I wouldn't say that kind of thing is foolproof. So if you have like an objection to something, like they might give you some tools, but they're not going to be bulletproof. But then we've also seen a situation where it's kind of gone bad, and that is Miskiff. He was one of the people that uploaded his cameo
so
to Sora.
now he's admitting in his cameo to raping Emiru. Right?
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm not sure. I didn't see anything bad come of it so far, but like I think whether there was stuff and I just didn't see it, or he was afraid of it happening, he turned his cameo thing off, so you can't make any more of him.
Wouldn't it be funny? Like, I don't know exactly what the process is to producing a cameo, but it'd be really funny if you created an account and you just fed it pictures of Hitler or something as your cameo. All right, now I get to use my likeness, right?
I'm sure it's going to be like the Discord age verification where you gotta like open your mouth, close your mouth, take multiple videos of you surrounding you.
I can put a picture of Hitler through Grok and say open mouth, closed mouth, turn head, right?
Oh, there you go. Maybe it'll be a project for you.
Anyway, so it's pretty crazy. Like the world is not going to look the same in about 2 years. Oh, there he goes. Let's see. I think we're in the very early days of those types of possibilities, and my hope is that it will create a lot more opportunity. For that entire supply chain of creation, not just the creators at the top. Wow, that's it. Jesus. We barely talked at all about why the people are getting voluntary buyouts. So I heard Clownfish talk about this topic, so I found the article. And I didn't watch their whole video, but at the beginning, they were talking about YouTube seems to be underreporting revenue and stuff lately. The argument they're making is that October, November, December is typically the highest CPM you'll ever get, meaning you'll make more money off of views during this time because the advertising goes crazy before Black Friday and whatnot, right? And like through Christmas time. And they're noticing that it's actually the lowest it's been ever because of because something going on with YouTube reporting. Okay, thank you. And I'm not sure, but I feel as though like YouTube is actually in a position right now where it's in flux, like clearly, right? And I think that a lot of people are concerned that it is going to cease to be YouTube and soon it will be AI tube, meaning the algorithms are already perfected to the point where they know what the audience wants to see, even if it doesn't exist, and they can just make it on the spot out of AI. Brain rot content like that, you know? Any thoughts?
Not really, no. Everybody else is muted.
Aren't all videos uploaded to YouTube owned by YouTube? No. I reject that notion, and YouTube can speak with my lawyer. He's Jewish. What if you look like a famous person? Will your likeness be banned? I look just like Hitler, man. The resemblance is striking. All right. Speaking of Hitler, Crunchyroll is destroying its subtitles for no good reason. It's amazing I haven't had to pee yet. Since the beginning of the fall 2025 anime season, a major change has started taking place on the anime streaming service Crunchyroll. The presentation quality for translations of on-screen text has taken a total nosedive compared to what has been on offer for many years, all the way up until the previous summer 2025 season. Now, more and more subtitles on Crunchyroll are looking like this. Do you see the issue?
Yeah.
I'll give you some more hints.
Normally they would have it, get its own little box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the issue is that there's text on screen and a person talking. And normally what they would do is they would put the on-screen text maybe at the top and the dialogue at the bottom or something like that.
Right.
And
they do like how they do on the Blu-rays.
Yeah. And instead what they're doing is just putting whatever the text is on screen in all caps.
Right with the dialogue.
Which to a degree, if you got used to it, could be better because your eyes, if you're watching in Japanese, are already kind of hovering in that area all the time, right? But I don't know. Let's see what they have to say. In these new subtitles,
it didn't show any screen caps from the Campfire Cooking in Another World, because that one still has the stuff showing up in the on screen and the menu that he has that shows up. So it's like that one wasn't affected with this.
Well, in these new subtitles, translations for dialogue and on-screen text aren't even separated to different sides of the screen. Everything is just bunched up together at either the top or the bottom, with only capitalization to distinguish what's what, leading to poor readability. In addition, lots of on-screen text is just left straight up untranslated. For comparison, here's what subtitles on Crunchyroll looked like just the season prior in summer 2025. City bus, Southern Trail entrance. Let's keep our mountains clean, right? So they put them where you expect to read them.
Yeah.
And look at how much more readable this is. Look at how much more readable this is with the stroke and the sort of almost a drop shadow kind of effect to make it a little bit easier to stand out and kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? A crystal? A real crystal? My first mineral hunt, right?
I like how they were, but I wish the Blu-rays had subtitles like these for the on-screen text and stuff.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Attack on Titan has theirs kind of like this, don't they?
So
they don't have any.
As far as I remember, Crunchyroll has been using AGSub, which is like this open source free subtitle software.
And they just
because it, well, I don't know, maybe, but it uses .as as or .ssa, like it does both, as the format. But when you go on to the Blu-rays, they use some other format, which is why I assume on the Blu-rays we don't have these highly detailed subtitle things as Crunchyroll does, because it gives you so much more flexibility with the .as. So in this case, I don't know. Maybe they did change the software.
JT Vega says fan subgroups have better explanation subtitles in anime to explain what a signed translation means. Agreed.
I mean, they typically don't have explanation subtitles Unless you're Sentai.
No, but the fan subgroups do. They will actually go out of their way.
I know. He's just saying they have better explanation subtitles. I'm saying they don't have any unofficial.
But for anybody who's not following, what he's saying is that when you watch a fan sub and there's text on screen, let me see if there's a good example. Like, rather than just put this up here, they'll like cover this and do a really good job and then put in a similar font the English instead, right? Or this would be a better example of doing that. They would put it in blue text in this box, right? On top of that, with a highlight so that it covers up the original text. And they do a very decent job. Anyway, here, stylized and positioned text is used to effectively present translations for multiple instances of on-screen text, even... Oh, shit, I just realized I got more pickups there, right there. Full screen.
Wait till next week.
No, just full screen. I'm not going to go grab them, so... There's a little Anya riding... What's his name? Bond? Yeah. And then there's a little Nezuko there. These are actually my daughter's pickups, but they're in here. So, there you go. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm continue with the subtitle thing.
Yep.
I'm posting a picture in anime if I can find the channel. Here.
We have an anime channel?
Yeah, I know, right? This is the most recent episode of that Campfire Cooking Show.
Do I even have Discord still open? I don't. I restarted the computer. You know, you could post it right here in the StreamYard.
I took the picture with my phone because I couldn't get a screen cap of Crunchyroll.
Okay, so you want me to go to anime, save the image.
Or you could just screen share Discord.
Oh, fucker. God damn it. I tried to upload it to the video side. It'd be amazing as if it recognized, oh, you're trying to upload something that's not a video. Would you like me to put it in the picture side? Yes, I would. Here it is. Get that text off screen.
So, yeah. I mean, it's still how it used to be for this one.
Mm-hmm. Somebody didn't get the memo.
I almost feel like they're just doing it for the shitty shows.
Sacrifices must be made.
I don't think My Hero Academia was affected with it either.
I don't know. I haven't been watching on Crunchyroll. Not a cuck. Here, stylized and positioned text is used to effectively present translations for multiple instances of on-screen text, even with dialogue going on at the same time. It's very obvious how each bit of translation connects with the original footage. Given this level of presentation quality with previous subtitles, it should be clear that new subtitles for fall 2025 shows shouldn't look as bad as they do. What you are doing is a carcinogen. Now, subtitles with poor presentation quality aren't entirely new to Crunchyroll. Some titles on the service have always had third-party subtitles, that is, subtitles provided by the licensor, that Crunchyroll just puts up with zero oversight. This in itself has caused numerous issues over the years, but the pressing issue today is how low-quality presentation reminiscent of third-party subtitles can now be found even in first-party subtitles by Crunchyroll's own subtitling staff. If you're in a hurry and understand how big of a problem this is already, feel free to skip to the end to learn what you can do about it. Wow, thanks. It sure is, and that's destroying subtitles. It sure is when it's anime we're talking about. Anime as a medium has made prominent use of on-screen text basically since its inception. The amount of it varies from series to series, but almost every anime out there makes use of on-screen text at one point or another, with some featuring downright ridiculous amounts of signs. What on-screen text is called for short? Okay. Meaning signs, right? With all this on-screen text, it is very common for there to be a text visible on the screen, potentially in multiple positions, even when characters are speaking. As such, if you are in the business of localizing anime for non-Japanese audiences, you need to be able to deal with on-screen text. At bare minimum, when subtitling anime, you should be able to do overlaps, multiple lines of text on the screen at the same time, and positioning, the ability to freely place subtitles anywhere on the screen. Anything less, and you are likely to run into trouble the moment you get to something as simple as the next episode preview. Next episode, start Tokyo. What a terrifying... Oh, meaning because there's on-screen text here and here, it will start to get confusing if you're like, putting, next episode, start, and then the text here for what they're saying. Overlaps and positioning are really just bare necessities for dealing with on-screen text in anime, though. Ideally, you should be able to use different fonts, colors, animate text in various ways, etc. Making use of all these possibilities is an art unto itself, and this art of on-screen text localizations is commonly referred to as typesetting. Typesetting is important even when dubbing anime, as all that on-screen text is going to be there in the video all the same. I don't follow. Typesetting is important even when dubbing anime, as all that on-screen text is going to be there in the video all the same. Yeah. That seems self-evident. So why would Crunchyroll get rid of typesetting? This is a good question. It's no exaggeration to say that up to this point, Crunchyroll with its typesetting... Oh, excuse me. Crunchyroll with its typesetting was the unambiguous market leader when it came to presentation quality for official anime subtitles. Though, for the most part, other services dealing in anime have never even bothered to try. Sentai Filmworks' High Dive is just about the only other anime service that even attempts to do typesetting. How many other ones are there? Ocean Vale?
Hulu, Amazon,
Netflix.
Do those even count? She's about the only other anime source that even attempts to do typesetting, though they license so few shows per season. Ooh, that they are a tiny player compared to the big boys of anime streaming. Oh God, right in the nuts, High Dive. Damn. Fucking slayed them. Oh. If you happen to know, okay. And then it's very likely the existence of these big boys that has played a key part in Crunchyroll's eradication of its typesetting. Netflix and Amazon Prime Video probably need no introduction to anyone reading this. Both are very popular general streaming services. Despite anime being only a minor part of their catalogs, a large chunk of today's anime watching worldwide happens through said services, thanks to their sheer user counts alone. Crunchyroll clearly seems to know this, which is why it has been sub-licensing its anime properties to both Amazon and Netflix for multiple years at this point. But with such sub-licensing comes the matter of dealing with the subtitling standards of general streaming services. I'm not going to mince words. These standards are awful, at least as far as anime is concerned. Netflix, for example, insists that you stick to at most 2 lines of text on screen at once, which makes sense most of the time if you're talking about dialogue alone. Unfortunately, it becomes completely inadequate when you're dealing with anime's plentiful on-screen text. Moreover, the standards of these services actively refuse to give you tools like positioning and overlaps, even though the TTML subtitle format they use supports said features. Jesus Christ. We are still at the top of this article. AI overview. Ain't no fucking way I'm reading all of this when I don't even watch stuff on Crunchyroll. Anyway, let me just skip ahead to why this has happened. So this was Crunchyroll back when it was a pirate site, I'm guessing, right? I mean, I never used Crunchyroll when it looked like... I don't use Crunchyroll at all.
I remember seeing that logo on Bandai's 5 centimeters per second release.
Really? Crunchyroll launched in 2006 as a pirate streaming site focused on East Asian media content, featuring fan-subbed anime, live-action drama, music videos, and so on. There's nothing particularly remarkable about the site back then. As a rule of thumb, pirate streaming sites are always worse quality-wise than if you just directly downloaded the pirated releases they use as a base. And the sites mostly exist to make their admins elicit money through ads, begging for donations, and other shady crap. Things started to change in 2008 when the Japanese anime studio Gonzo started experimenting with legal internet distribution for some of its titles. They struck a deal with a couple of companies for this, which is how Crunchyroll got its first few legitimate licenses.
I thought
Anyway.
Naruto was
Wait,
the first.
Why do I
legitimate one that
recognize
got-
that redhead? Seen her somewhere
Ah.
before.
High school... Oh, no, wait. This is that hentai that was released by Media Blasters, right?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Because this says Itadaki 01 Premix.
Iyaki Sayaki.
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
fact that Greenline said he recognized it means... right. Okay.
Sort of recognized it.
In 2008, Crunchyroll managed to raise $4 million USD in venture capital funding while still operating as a pirate site, which drew vocal criticism from existing anime distributors at the time for obvious reasons. God, is there a bigger slap to the face of anime distribution than Crunchyroll? Sony should just get rid of Crunchyroll and bring back Funimation, right? Anyway, so they talk about using age of sub. So recently, oh fuck, they're talking about the difference between hard subbing and soft subbing. Skipping. So the point is that obviously the quality has gotten down, like significantly. Kill. And they've recently started using a new subtitle. Hey, everybody take a mental image in your head of what this character looks like from Rent-A-Girlfriend. This will become important later.
Yeah, it's a tool that will help us later.
Yeah.
But cue the Mickey meme. It's a surprise tool for later.
Okay, here we go. So they're talking about Funimation here. In 2017, Sony purchased Funimation as part of its growing collection of international anime distributors. Sony had previously bought Madman Anime and Anime Lab in Australia and Wakanim in Europe. As a result of this buyout, did Sony do that? I thought Funimation bought those.
About what? Uh-huh.
Madman Anime and Anime Lab in Australia and Wakanim in Europe.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Funimation did or Sony did?
Sony.
Well, they're saying Sony here. But I thought it was Funimation. I thought Funimation had already bought those by the time they got acquired by Sony. And it really doesn't matter. End result is the same. As a result of this buyout, towards the end of 2018, the license sharing deal between Funimation and Crunchyroll was dissolved, and soon after, Funimation started serving new subtitled streams on Funimation Now, which were soft subbed and looked like this. So Funimation's to blame, huh? Footnum, I see you. No longer were the subtitles even making use of overlaps. I mean, kind of. That's an overlap. Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's Japanese text that I can read. Never mind. Idiot. Where dialogue translations used to go on bottom and sign translation on top, when both were present. Now all text was stuck on the same side of the screen together, either on top or bottom, but never both at the same time. However, this further reduction in subtitling capabilities came about. How this came about cannot be said for sure, but there are several possible explanations. For one, another major thing that happened at the end of 2018, Funimation signed a big sub-licensing deal with the general streaming service Hulu, which meant dealing with Hulu's subtitling standards and authoring accordingly limited subtitles, because as could be expected, the subtitling standards of a general streaming service did not account for the needs of anime in any real way. Jesus, that is cancer. Cancer! Another possible reason for these less than great changes in Funimation subtitling standards was that around this time, the company started using the cloud-based subtitling toolkit OOONA tools by the localization service provider OOONA. OOONA tools, by default, do not allow for the creation of subtitling with overlaps. While it can be done, we're going to call it 3ONA, today by tweaking the options or by using 3ONA's track features, which are quite similar to those of Mac Caption, incidentally. It is possible that at the time these features were either not available, or that it wasn't possible to correctly export subtitles with overlaps to the Web VTT subtitle format that was being used on Funimation Now. Okay. Regarding the last possibility in particular, there is this 3ONA FAQ entry that mentions how not all formats support overlapping subtitles, and that currently it's supported in whatever the fuck these are, skipping that. However, based on my own testing, 3ONA tools can properly export subtitling with overlaps in more formats today than just the ones mentioned here, including Web VTT, meaning that the FAQ entry is in fact outdated, but it was likely true at some point. In any case, this is extremely limited standard of subtitling that Funimation customers had to live with until the service was shut down in 2024 as a result of Funimation Crunchyroll merger. So Funimation shutting down. Okay. Now, what can we conclude from all this? If nothing else, one thing seems abundantly clear. The Funimation leadership never truly cared about or respected anime as a medium. Oof. Greenline, this seems relevant to you. From the very beginning, it's clear that Gen Fukunaga, a businessman in his 30s at the time, got into the business with the mindset of making money with kids' cartoons, and this only became more evident with how Funimation tried to expand into more types of kids' cartoons before eventually realizing anime is where the money was at. But even with this eventual focus on more anime, no resources seem to have ever been dedicated to make typesetting an actual thing at Funimation, despite how obviously beneficial it would have been for their key product of localized anime, and the way Funimation never even bothered to figure out how to make most of Mac Caption, the expensive enterprise subtitling software they kept using for over a decade. While I speculate about possible technical reasons for Funimation abandoning even overlaps when they started producing soft subs for Funimation Now, there was always one possible additional reason. They just didn't care at all. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The whole move to 3ONA was questionable in itself, as while 3ONA was capable of exporting subtitles to both Web VTT for Funimation Now and TTML, or SRT for a very limited subtitle format for Hulu in 2018, so was Mac Caption. Why start paying for a monthly subscription service when your existing paid-for enterprise software should be able to deal with your needs just fine? I suspect the primary motivation behind the move, which could have even originated from the new parent company, Sony, might have been the fact that it was trendy for companies at the time to move everything they possibly could to the cloud, TM. Regardless of how much sense it actually made. But that's enough about 3ONA now. All right, so This insanely long article was my excuse to include this. Crunchyroll is reportedly switching from Asia-Sub to the Israeli software Threona for its anime subtitles when Luffy says the One Piece was promised to him 3,000 years ago. Wow. Mega cringe. In March 2022, the news came that Funimation, Crunchyroll, Wakanim, and Verve, Crunchyroll's more general streaming service, would all be merged together into a single streaming service that would exist under the name Crunchyroll, as it had the strongest brand of the lot. Funimation Global Group LLC was renamed to Crunchyroll LLC, with Funimation executives remaining in charge. Boom. Greenlight, another one. So just for the record here, Sony buys Crunchyroll and gets rid of Funimation, but keeps Funimation's executives, switches to Funimation subtitling, uses Funimation to dub everything, right? Like, literally, it's a skin suit. Crunchyroll
it's a mix. It's not entirely done from Funimation. They do have, like, Bang Zoom do some of the dubs as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the Crunchyroll ones... Oh, the dubs, yeah. But the point is that Crunchyroll is existing in name only. It's all become Funimation is the point I'm making. Oh my god, I got a nail.
Something that I said and that you all backed me up on years ago. You know, like, it's like, hey, why would they, ditch their infrastructure that they have at Funimation, which is I would say at the time was more superior to,
which was streamlined and worked. Unlike Crunchyroll, which has like Party City, California branch that doesn't make money, right? Of course they stuck with Funimation. And then Texas banned anime, right?
Right, yeah. It's like, oh, fuck.
All right. This is in the doc if anybody actually wants to read it. Fuck, is it a wordy read, though? I don't even care. I don't watch any of this stuff on Crunchyroll. Here, let's read what we can do about it. If you're currently subscribed to Crunchyroll, cancel your subscription. End of story.
But I like saving money on my anime.
All right, hold on. I got something else that's coming in now. Oh, Jesus.
Are we done with that topic now?
Almost. Hold on. I'm gonna pull in a tweet. There it is. All right. They say to cancel your subscription. I saw this. I hadn't had a way to throw it in yet. WTF Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll asked this user for their bank statement to cancel their membership. Canceling membership and being asked to provide a bank statement. I wanted to cancel my membership. I did not want to dispute a charge, nor did I say anything to indicate that. I couldn't find a cancel membership option in settings, so I contacted support for help. Couldn't find a way to cancel. Where have I heard this before, Crunchyroll? The support agent asked for my name and email associated with the account. Reasonable. Then the support agent asked for the card type, last 4 digits, and expiration of the card. I don't think I have ever had to provide this info to cancel an account, but not unreasonable. Then the agent asked for a screenshot of my bank statement showing a charge from them. That seems really strange to me. What could they possibly need the info for? Just to make it more difficult. The more hurdles, fine, I'll keep Crunchyroll. Didn't we pass something, at least in California, where they need to make quitting a subscription as easy as signing up for it or whatever? A one button.
I'm pretty sure that got shut down.
Yeah. Anyway, now we're done. Go ahead, Randy.
We have a whole topic about this.
What?
We could have went into.
Go ahead.
this comment right here.
Oh.
The cool 2T.
Yeah. Do you want me to pull that in now?
No, we're late.
I've got them all pulled up.
We're late, and we've passed it now. We're out of the block.
So rather than bring it up,
you should bring it up.
Rather than bring it up when it was relevant, you decided to shame us after the fact.
It was while I was off. I was in my kitchen, okay? Listening.
This is a you problem.
Trying to rush back to my computer to say, hold on, there's a perfect segue. But you moved on too quickly.
Cool 2T, if you wouldn't mind using that segue comment again next week, that would be great. All right, in theater.
We have a topic that even pertains to it. Otherwise, we'll just ignore it anyway.
Yeah, you can say it again next week, and assuming I remembered to put the topic in the doc, we'll cover it. All right. Japan, you know what? Why don't we just save that comment? All right, Japan box office. Chainsaw Man, the movie Reze arc, has kept #1 for the 6th weekend. Oh, shit. Motherfuck. I got something else to pull in here, too.
That window's closed already. We got to keep going.
No, it hasn't. Oh, shit. I can't show that. Fuck. Big baby on screen soon. All right. Anyway, coming back to it. Okay. Yeah, Chainsaw Man the movie Reze arc has kept #1 for the 6th weekend, and it has jumped to $100 million at the worldwide box office. Right now,
congratulations,
Big Baby on the screen. Maybe we're gonna risk it. We're on task right now.
Just put that up there.
Big Baby on the screen, please. All right. I will describe to you what is underneath here. It is a picture of Reze saying, Denji, you should get naked too. It is a photo of the screen. Reze is topless and sliding the panties down. And the person who posted the screenshot said, I'm about to start fucking beating my shit in this theater. This is a quote tweet to another tweet. Baby off screen. You can take the video. Chainsaw Man Reze arc. First 30 minutes. 8 out of 10. Although I am not a fan of dude bro shonen stories, I was quite enjoying the first 30 minutes of this movie until we all got kicked out of the cinema because someone dead ass busted to Makima while sitting in the front row.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, man. By the way, if y'all curious, I loved Reze. I loved it as well. I loved the first 30 minutes they're talking about here. I really did. If y'all curious, I loved Reze. Cried at the end. My friend annoyed me a little because I asked him not to ask me questions during the movie, but he still asked me one during Makima's scene at the end. Fucking friends. Really tense scene. Of all moments, I wish he didn't talk to me. You talking about the scene at the very, very end after the credits? Or the one, I guess it's just before the credits, right? And people say Chainsaw Man isn't a Gooner anime. I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, the thing I had to put the baby up is not Gooner material. But I thought Reze was quite lovely, and I enjoyed the them falling in love bit was quite endearing to me.
If it's not Gooner, then show it, pussy.
It's androgynous nudity. You can show it.
I think it's blurred right up to there. How about that? Are you gooning it?
It doesn't even show her nipples in the movie.
I'm pretty sure. Put the baby back up while I zoom and enhance. Okay. Yeah, they're not really there. Better not risk it though. It'll be in the dock later.
Damn it! Risk it! Risk it! Risk it!
You motherfuckers trying so hard to get me.
Excuse me,
I
you
won't
try
get
hard
my-
to get yourself banned by
I won't
having
get
this
my
whole
YouTuber
baby
severance
mechanic.
pay from YouTube if I do something stupid. All right. Again, I don't remember anything about it. I remember it like just kind of ending, and you're like, well, all right
I
then.
think the manga's still going.
Yeah, that's the thing
isn't
is like it's one of those shows from that time where it's like we gave it a good try at one season and then it ends, right? Okay. Oh, let's see. JG Vegas says he canceled the subscription years ago. What is used in Web3? I have no idea. You're talking about subtitling?
Yeah, it's still going. Holy shit.
Mhm. All right. So anyway, in other news here, sorry, Hollywood Hello Kitty movie has set a July 2028 premiere date. I don't think it's going to be live action. I get the vibe it's going to be like My Melody and Kuromi, or perhaps even the Mario movie style. Anyway,
Would it
that's
be
the
wild
news.
if
I'm
it
not
was
going to waste any more time.
2D?
What?
Wouldn't it be wild if they just put it as 2D?
It would be wild.
That would be so cool this day and age to have 2D American movies.
It'd be amazing if it wasn't American. That would be
Yeah.
the most amazing thing. All right. Rich Girl Caretaker anime adaptation officially announced. Rich Girl, huh? I'll be honest, I don't even remember putting this to the doc. The original light novel series published its 11th volume tomorrow. Huh. How about that? Oh, dear.
Did you highlight anything?
I didn't, but I usually don't pre-read these when I highlight them. I just think, all right, well, seriously, I can't tell you. The last 6 months of anime news has been fucking dreadful. The only thing I've been excited about in anime news probably this entire year was Nukitashi. A high school boy, Itsuki Tomonari, gets involved in a kidnapping and ends up taking care of Hinako Konohana, a young lady from one of Japan's largest conglomerates. On the surface, Hinako seems to be a brilliant and charming girl, but in reality, she is a lazy girl with no life skills. However, due to family reasons, Hinako has to play the role of the perfect young lady at school. Can't wait to find out what those family reasons are. Wanting to protect her, Itsuki takes care of her in a very caring manner. Eventually, Hinako begins to fawn on Itsuki with all her might. Now, if Itsuki isn't around, I would hate it. Wow. This is a love story that begins with a cute young lady with a gap that transcends the master-servant relationship. An age gap, perhaps? Doesn't seem to be. A gap in social economic status, perhaps? All right. A misanthrope teaches a class for demi-humans. Anyway, just new image. New image of the evolutions you can now fuck, right? That's what this is, right? Sylveon, Flareon, regular Eevee, right? I'm not wrong.
Coming on.
Coming on? What?
Coming on.
Gross. Okay, anyway, move past that.
Spermion. That's W. It's Spermion.
The Banished Court Magician aims to become the strongest anime, reveals Krazia and a Rose character trait. I don't know. Oh, I remember now. Who cares about this? Get rid of it. We don't need to see it. We just need to see these. Look at her tiny.
There's no audio.
You don't need it.
Okay, just saying.
What are we looking for?
She says, it's a lie. I'm going to shoot you with this arrow. Boom. Get magicked. Right? Anyway, it was the big boobs. There you go.
Oh.
Moving on. That's how I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel in anime news. I
thought
sorry.
you didn't like big boobs.
I am providing them to you sick fucks. You don't know Gunma yet. Reiwa edition light anime premieres in January. Kamitsuki ends up having to move from Chiba Prefecture to Gunma Prefecture. He decides to do a little bit of research about Gunma on his way over, and everything he finds out is terrifying. For example, the world's only remaining unexplored area, and make sure you take all your best equipment. What kind of place is Gunma? What kinds of things are going to happen to him while he's there? The Gunma-born author brings you the real truth about Gunma in this series. Gunma, huh? All right. Would you guys like to see a picture of anime with every ounce of soul sucked from it and replaced with DEI crap? That's what it feels like when I look at this. This, to me, this image screams the self-insert. I drew myself as the gay guy I am in the anime. Look at the deadness in these eyes. Look at the deadness in this chest. Dead. Deadness. What am I looking at
Who
here?
produced this?
Horrifyingly bad.
That was in there from a long time ago. I don't remember when that came out. When I did that.
I forgot why I made that, but that was like 5 episodes ago. Oh, who is making this? Animation ID. It's for Elves Live in Kanagawa. Wow, it was drawn by the manga author. Is that him? Is that the manga author? He exhibits the same level of twink energy as his drawings.
Who wears a cardigan, really?
Seriously. Who are all these people? Is this not the author? I don't fucking care, actually, so let's just move on. Oh no. God, he looks even worse from the front.
Oh, is this supposed to be the voice actors, perhaps?
Probably, but holy shit. She's the most masculine one here. All right, moving on. The Darwin incident. Anime reveals its main cast in the new trailer, and I am even more convinced that it's Obama. Why's he got those? He's got them loop-on legs. Holy shit. All right, we're going to watch the trailer. You guys ready to see the trailer?
Let's do it.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel again. Here.
なんで人間だけは殺して食べちゃダメなの？
ヒューマンチーのチャーリー本物だ。
人間とチンパンジーのミックスなんだよな。
結構キュートじゃなかったチャーリー。インスタ映えそう。
そういえばチャーリーってビーガンだって話だぜ。
私ルーシー、さっきは助けてくれてありがとう。私ずっと気になってたの。ヒューマンジーなのってどんな感じ？やっぱり私たちとは世界の見え方が違う？
僕も不思議に思ってる。ヒューマンなのってどんな感じ？
この爆破テロは動物解放同盟 ALA による犯行と断定しました。
素晴らしい。あの時彼女の中にいた胎児が今目の前にいる。
チンパンジーでもあんな動きできない。あんなことできる動物地球上に存在しないよ。
なんとかして彼を引っ張り出さないと我々 ALA の戦争に。
僕は何の代弁者でもない。ただの一匹の動物。ただのチャーリーだよ。
Whoa!
Take this character and give him the troll doll hair.
Motherfucker, that's funny. Oh my god, that is definitely going in this thumbnail. All right, let's move. Manzi Flame Strike.
You know, you gotta say it with in English.
It should be Flame Strike. All right. Yeah, so the other thing we were talking about looks fan fiction-y. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. All right, moon passes. Moon passes. One Piece Heroines anime reveals new Nami and Robin character designs that are quite malicious.
Wow.
Yeah, they took influence from Footnote.
Except they even desexualized her too.
Desexualized her?
She only has one boob line.
Mm.
Yeah, the cleavage is only half there.
You're saying that neck doesn't get you hot? Randy, what would happen?
I didn't know this whole
if
time you were
this
saying
image
that
took
as an erotic compliment to me.
I don't know what would happen. We can only find out. I would wonder if you could get a generation of her like swinging her head around like.
I wonder if she just all of them are gonna start looking around.
Oh yeah. If you upload the whole image, yeah, that's exactly what'll happen. I've done that before. Uploaded like.
That's why I asked you.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you were asking. Yes, if you upload an image with multiple people on it, it will do that. It'll animate them all.
Give us the full body one.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Do you think they're all going to start making out? Is that what you're thinking? Only one way to find out. Oh, dear God. What the fuck? All the faces synced up.
Yeah. Dude, I had one where I uploaded a picture and it had multiple people in it. It only had 3 people, okay? No prompt, nothing, just posted the image. And the video generation was they all started dancing in unison. Like in sync dancing.
All right, what do I give it for the prompt for the one where it's the full body one?
I don't know.
Yes, Coca?
Whatever you want.
That is a question for your mom.
Mommy is taking me back to the door and saying,
Oh.
Don't bother me. Okay.
Good old mommy. Okay, close my door, please. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. I have to restart the YouTube app. Close my door!
Well, I'm going to still be watching.
Yeah, they synced up again here, too. God damn it. All right, let me show you guys what the faces decided was necessary to do. Oh, that's a bit too long. 10 minutes is the maximum length for video clips? Hello, it's 6 seconds long.
It's too
What
powerful.
did I think I clicked on? I just tried again and it let me upload it. Hold on. All right, you guys ready for this monstrosity?
The singing.
At least they had all the angles. They could get every angle of her head right.
They knew exactly what she should look like for the singing. Yeah. All right. Anyway, what about this? This is the spin-off collection of short stories focused on the One Piece women. All right, great. And nobody from the One Piece fandom has anything to say, right? We're just gonna.
I mean, it's based off of a short thing. I think the anime quote unquote episodes are going to be a short.
Oh, do you have the One Piece news about the anime? about being going on hiatus and being half a year runs
Now's
now.
the time. Now is the time.
Fuck, dude! I thought you would have
Now
had
is the
that.
time. Now is the time to find that.
So they've done already the love. Oh man, I forget what it's called. Some like One Piece love stories or something.
Yeah. Fan letter?
No,
Yeah.
fan letter was another thing. Fan letter was a whole episode, so that was 30 minutes of like one thing, or 20 whatever minutes. But they did like a series of short videos that were like characters that were like I don't know how to describe it. They were like inspired by the characters from the show, but they weren't really the characters from the show. No,
VIP.
fan letters, something else. Anyway, they were like 2-minute things that they uploaded to like TikTok and all that kind of shit. So I think this is going to be longer, but I don't think it's going to be a full episode.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 100% though.
You don't think it'll be one episode?
I don't think so.
Like how long is the book that's coming from?
I don't think it's long. I think it's like a one shot.
Are you ready? That one Nami turned around real fast.
So I asked turned around so fast her back looked like her boobs.
Grok, what the hell? The fun option should be the only option. All right, so
did it twist them up and put them into like bondage again?
Yes, in fact it did.
Randy, One Piece Heroines is a 2-novel series.
Oh, okay. It's longer than I thought.
So it's gonna be at least like one core.
Okay.
Minimum.
Well, that's interesting then. I thought it was a short thing.
So so I asked it. I gave it this. Right. I typed in massive brawl.
Amazing choreography.
So
wow,
then I just said,
third time. Good job.
Then I just said, you know what? Have fun with it, Rock.
It really likes tying people up. I don't know what.
I was about to say that. It's like it's into bondage for some reason. Like,
that's a recent thing too. Like I'd say the last 2 or 3 days, the fun option is bondage.
The fun option has been quite horny. All right, we've got more fun stuff to get into.
Elon, what are you doing? Like,
just think,
we all know Elon
you
is
could have
hoarding,
applied to be the waifu engineer.
Yeah.
Right. So,
I got to imagine like all of the failed, like, you know how when it generates something that's like too bad, like it says content warning, it doesn't give you anything. But like,
I'd love to be the guy who has to like look through those and be like, yeah, now that's.
Oh, it's like the Jackbox shirts that get printed but can't be sold.
Yeah,
they have like, a pile of them.
I think that all just goes to Elon's inbox. Like, let's look at them. You know,
Elon's folder, fat for later. The people have spoken.
I sent that thing in the VIP submission. Did you get it?
All right. So Wandance.
Hey! I sent the thing in the VIP submission.
Forgive me. I went to Discord, but you know what I was looking at? Your fucking screenshot from earlier. You put it in VIP submissions?
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping me. All right. One Piece Anime reduces annual production schedule to 26 episodes starting in April 2026. following a 3-month break. What was their usual schedule?
Every single day of the year.
No.
Based on every week of the year. Yeah.
Every week.
So 52 episodes is what you meant.
Well, there's also
Every single day of the year.
Episodes.
So
All year
it works
long.
out. It was
Yeah.
probably closer to like 45 episodes a year.
But
So I
basically all
have,
year.
I don't know if I included it in the doc, but
Also, just quickly,
maybe I do.
they do a lot of like, here's a canon episode, here's a canon episode, here's a canon episode, here's a recap episode, and then like, so you'll get like 4 or 5 like normal episodes, and they're even like, when you're looking at them in Crunchyroll, they like don't even number the like recap episodes the same way, so like it doesn't fuck with the numbering, but it'll be like, you know, episode 1032, 1034, episodes like special episode 5,
SP.
and then it'll go on from then. So like, let's say they do 45 episodes a year because they skip some weeks due to holidays and all that kind of stuff. There'd be like 30 episodes that are actually progressing the plot, and like 15 that are just like recap shit episodes no one watches.
That's a good average, to be honest.
And that those numbers are just out of my head. Like, I'm
Because when
not.
I watch The
haven't
Walking
counted
Dead,
them.
it's about 1 episode per season that advances the plot, and everything else is just nonsense that I can't.
Well, I mean, there are also the episodes where like nothing happens, but it's like because they're doing content, but they've stretched it out and they've made like 2 panels last the whole episode.
God, it's amazing to me that writers honestly think that people can't tell that they're pulling shit out their ass, right? Like, at times. Okay, anyway, so is there anything more we want to talk about here?
I mean, Randy, take it away.
Well, they said that they're going to, it was kind of unclear. They said it's going to be at least 1 episode per, or 1 chapter per episode for pacing. But like, I don't know if they're going to 100% stick to that, or if that's going to be at least.
Doing. I thought that's what it had been doing.
So since the break, the 6-month break, they've been close. They've been really close to sticking to that. It's been like a little bit off. It hasn't been 100%. But if you exclude the stupid recap episodes, but so now they're going forward and they're going to make the rule at least 1-to-1, but I don't know if that means they're not. Apparently next week the episode is going to be 2-to-1, which is going to be insane. Like, I'd love to see 2-to-1 or at least 1.5-to-1, because the content that you can cover in a manga, like a 15-page manga in animated form, a lot of the times it can get the content, you can go through the content quicker in animated form than 22 minutes.
Absolutely, yeah.
So like, it shouldn't be 1-to-1 it would be like the minimum, you know, like you shouldn't make it worse than 1-to-1, but like the goal should be better than that. So I hope that they are not making that a strict rule, but like that's the minimum. That's the goal. Minimum 1-to-1, and then possibly better. Because even since the 6-month gap, the 6 months break, there's been some episodes where it's like, oh my god, they're really dragging this out.
Hey, Randy.
Still.
Do you have any Sora generations left today?
Yeah.
In Mod's chat,
He'll
I'm going to
sell it
post
to
a
you
prompt
for $1.
because JT Vegas says K-pop style intro. It's too long? God damn it. I can't even post it. Here, I'm going to post it in the private chat on StreamYard. How about that? Jeez. Oh, it didn't even post the whole thing. Sorry, you're going to have to wait. Here, I'll share my
split in half. Yeah.
This conversation, man, couldn't load. Son of a bitch.
on the topic of doing like 1 chapter per episode or something, imagine if JoJo's was in this situation and they got to the 7-page muda and they had to stretch it across 1 episode. Where Gianna's just joined the thing to what's his name?
Yeah.
That was literally 7 whole pages in the manga.
Yeah, like you might get away with that with the manga.
To stretch it out for the entire episode, and it continues in the next episode.
Yeah, you might get away with that in the manga because it's like you can flip through the pages really quickly, but like in the anime, if it's like half the episode is just blah, 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 him licking the lollipop or whatever, nah, it's not gonna work.
Okay. All right, hold on 1 second.
So they're gonna do 2 cores a year, which is when they went on the 6-month break, what I wanted for them to just continue to do that, and hopefully the fact that they're going to limit it to 26 episodes, hopefully that means we won't get any of the stupid recap episodes anymore, and all of the content will just be canon content, or like maybe one recap, because I know My Hero also does the stupid recap episodes. Usually.
No. They did 1 between season 1 and 2, and then they did 4 between season 6 and 7, and that was it.
Okay, I don't know why we keep moving, but okay, so they've done it before. I know some other, so that's an example of another anime doing it. So I'll be okay with 1 per season, like if they want to do that at the beginning of the season, just to recap people.
That time I got Reincarnated as Slime does that. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's any more than that, hopefully we can keep that away, and less. The higher the quality the anime, the better. Because there is something to say about watching the anime versus reading the manga. There's things you can't quite follow in the manga because it's like not 100% clear what's going on. And then there's also the fact that like the anime can add things like background music. Like, man, there's so many scenes that are like hit you way differently because of the music playing in the background that you won't get if you're reading the manga. So, and then also the series is so fucking long. Like the idea of ever getting like a Kai cut of it or anything like that, or like the One Piece reanimating the whole fucking show, I'll be dead by the time that happens, like, so I would rather them do it right the first time.
I'll be dead by the time she probably finished the series.
So Enroof says Start of Crusaders is kind of the closest JoJo anime to do what you're talking about. Not saying it's exactly like that, but it's definitely the most stretched. All right, are we done talking about One Piece? Because I'm talking about Wandance.
Sure.
Cool.
Wandance? You mean One Punch Man season 3?
No, Wandance.
There you go.
Wandance anime accrues criticism over Horrid 3D CG. This is from Madhouse. The much anticipated. I did not anticipate this. I don't give a shit about this. If it didn't exist, that'd be okay.
The only reason I know about this is that I had the Scatman music video in the first episode.
I love this part where he's like, he's like pantomiming, grabbing the hips from this angle and humping. Look, that's why they put that as the GIF. The much anticipated dance-themed anime Wandance, produced by Madhouse in collaboration with Cyclone Graphics, has been hit by a wave of criticism over its use of 3D CGI for its dance sequences, with fans calling the animation awkward, jarring, and a potential misstep for the studio. Since its debut in October 2025, Wandance has collected a lot of ire, focused squarely on the dance animations. Many viewers claim the 3D models used are still and lifeless. They are. Creating a stark visual contrast to the otherwise competent 2D segments. All right, so I uploaded a test upload of this video, and I got copyright claimed with a copyright labeled as choreography. So the choreography got claimed. So in an effort to get around that, I added a fourth dancer. Don't say you wouldn't watch it.
That was amazing.
It's better than whatever they're producing, right? All right. So now the major issue that they're talking about is the fact that they're putting the CGI dancers in scenes where the characters in the background are hand drawn and it's jarring as fuck. Hey, Macarena. Yeah, then there's this one that's a slightly better. I feel like the sweater looks so good 3D compared to the rest of the 3D that it almost feels like they 2D animated the beginning part of the sweater. But clearly
I was going to say that too.
Yeah.
And like her face being so like just static.
Did you notice that there was one quick shot of a hand-drawn face in there?
Yeah.
The issue seemed to stem from Madhouse outsourcing or depending heavily on Cyclone graphics for the CG dance scenes. Fans wonder why a studio of Madhouse stature allowed the mix of 2D and 3D to feel so discordant. Did Madhouse animate Yuri on Ice?
That was Mappa.
That was Mappa? Okay. Because I got Yuri on Ice vibes from this.
Well, to be fair, Mappa is just like former Madhouse.
Such low quality is rather shocking for an anime whose appeal rests on fluid dance, motion, visual harmony, and character chemistry. Yeah. Madhouse does this after they just started a comeback with Freeman.
Yeah, it's the exception, not the rule, apparently.
Yeah.
They should have used Brock to make the animation, you know?
God damn.
Who did that?
That was Grok.
Was there a prompting involved in that?
Yeah.
Okay. And it was...
her neck is like rubber. She whips her head around on her long neck.
Right round, baby, right round.
I don't know where to go from here. Mirage says, hey guys, I just came back from the Daphne, Alabama Comic-Con yesterday, and I met Nakia Baris, who played the Yellow Zeo Ranger in Power Ranger Zeo.
Neat.
That's a major topic I forgot to put in the doc. And also
Power Rangers in
Catherine Sutherland, who played Cat, the second Mighty Morphin Pink Ranger. If it's not fuck, her name escapes me now.
The one we all liked, then you don't care.
Kimberly, thank you. Her real name escapes me. Anyway, all right, let's move past this. One Punch Man Season 3 OP seemingly censored.
For shame.
For some reason.
Amy Jo Johnson, thank you.
There it is. Yeah.
Thank you.
I knew it was 3 names.
She is a weird kind of hot, and she still looks good to this day. Just saying. She's a unconventionally attractive, but it's even more attractive because of that, if you ask me. Anyway, so One Punch Man Season 3 OP seemingly censored. I just like the fucking hits, they keep coming. And I mean like those kind of hits, not like it's a hit, because it's not a hit. Although I'll tell you, I scrubbed through the first 3 episodes. And the only thing that stood out as absolute dog shit was Garo sliding down that hill. Okay?
Really?
The rest of it is totally watchable.
Viral?
The only problem is it's not season 1. And it is such a high bar that you won't even appreciate perfectly adequate animation for a show.
Well, that's what I was saying about season 2.
Yeah, I feel like it's on par with season 2, and once it gets the Blu-ray treatment, it's going to be great. I can't wait to watch it. Anyway, the ceaseless crackdown on the sexiness of the female form continues as the opening sequence for the currently airing 3rd season of One Punch Man has been altered. Have you ever seen a show do this? I swear to God, if the Blu-ray uses the censored version at all, I'm going to riot. And if the Blu-ray uses only the censored version, it's the nuclear option. All right? You remember what happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Well, again, okay? More of that. That is a promise. Because I definitely have the means to make that happen. God damn it. Starting with the 3rd season's 3rd. What's up? What's up?
Nothing. Carry on.
Starting with the 3rd season's 3rd episode, eagle-eyed watchers found that at the 36 seconds in, a female character had her shorts altered to be more covering. Okay, so this is the original opening. They just also released the creditless version, which is the censored version. So it's right. God damn it. You're almost there, Mitch.
Is this the official upload?
Yeah, that. Right? Versus yeah. Yeah. Right?
And then the next scene.
Yeah. So this needed to be censored. Right? Everybody can agree this had to be censored. Allow me to show you the very next shot.
The next shot. Like this. Back it up a bit. Yeah.
Maybe go back so you can actually stop on it.
I'm sorry.
What's your name?
It's not in episode 1 and 2.
Maybe she comes in
That's
the
even
next
more
episode.
Scandalous. They toned it down. They toned it down just to make the next part even spicier? Is that what they did?
Does she come in episode 3? Is that why?
I mean, maybe.
We don't need to. We need to hype up our succubus, so we need to nerf our other girl.
She was in there, I think, in the first episode.
All right, Grok.
Maybe second episode.
I'm pretty sure she's an existing character from season 2, wasn't she?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
So it's not like she was it's not like they
she
were
might
hiding
even
her
be in season
design or
1.
anything.
I don't remember if she's in season 1, but I remember
No, I
when
don't.
season 1 was airing, I saw a girl dressed like this at Anime Expo, and I was like,
I don't think she's in season 1, but
No,
I
you
don't
gotta
think
do that and then hold up your phone.
it's not like they were hiding her character design or anything.
What's up? It's not like they
I
were
was just saying,
hiding
like,
it?
yeah, sometimes like they might change the opening mid-season to be like,
Mhm.
okay, now this character's revealed, so we're gonna add this
Like in
character.
Akiba Mid War, they had the Russian chick's face kind of covered over until she
Yeah.
showed up, then they uncovered it in the opening.
So the thing that I hate about this is like, look, we all know that there are complete fucking weirdos who are closet pedophiles who have to virtue signal and say like, she's 16 or whatever, right? This character doesn't look that way to me. That a full ass mommy. Some have pointed out that the manga is apparently inconsistent with the female character's design. It's simply Murata's fault. It's inconsistent, or it seems like the length of her pant changed because his muscle expanded. His?
Just watch. It's her superpower. She can expand her shorts at will.
I'm just saying that doesn't feel the same to me. Isn't this the same panel? Why is one of them... Many will agree with their alteration as fitting in the current era, so ravenously and unfairly punishes traditional feminine beauty. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand why it was necessary when this is the very next thing, you know? I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
The only thing that would make sense...
Powerful.
The only thing that would make sense is because they added that, maybe they were like, if you add this, it's too, like, you know, TVMA.
Perfectly balanced.
So take out this. You can either have the...
you can't have two sex scenes in one after the other.
So yeah, it's like PG-13 where it's like that would be 2 F words, so they had to get rid of one.
What do you call it? A running Speedo? I don't know what you would call that outfit, but bikini.
Animate a running Speedo.
Either you can either have the bikini or the
Spats?
Rose woman, or sorry, yeah, you can have either or.
We want to have 2 Rose Women's. We had to make cuts
at the same time.
If I put this into Grok, they would just make them dance together, the same pose, the same dance, side by side. Anyway, so I actually don't remember what's next.
Foreign markets now make up over half of Japan's record.
It doesn't see the Den TV, so I can't. No, I can't do that for you. I'm sorry.
I'll go turn it on upstairs.
I can't. Because I'm not going to pick a random show for you to watch
argues
all night
over
long.
the television.
You're going to have to wait or get your mom. All right. So this one was deleted but archived, right? So anime censorship isn't real. Anime isn't being censored. Nothing changed. Anime is more extreme than it used to be. Anime needs incest and questionable lollies to keep the normies out. It's like randomly firing shots in your neighborhood to keep the rent down. Yes.
Damn.
I could not have said it better myself.
Wait, who reposted that? Was that wasn't from Delusional Takes, was it? What?
Yeah, it was. That was the most sane. That was the most delusional of takes.
What the hell?
Foreign markets now make up over half of Japan's record 3.84 trillion yen anime industry.
Japan. Why random picture of Vivi?
Anime. Duh.
Or at least I think that's Vivi.
She's foreign.
Maybe it's not. Anyway.
Japan's anime industry hit a historic high in 2024, but the real story is how the overseas market has completely overtaken domestic demand, with foreign audiences now driving the majority of the industry's record-breaking profits. And you will wipe all of that away in the matter of the next 5 years as you chase the wrong audience. According to the Anime Industry Report 2025, set for release this December by the Association of Japanese Animations, The total global anime market reached an unprecedented 3.84 trillion yen in 2024, a 14.8% increase from 2023. Of that, 2.17 trillion came from overseas sales. You know what this reminds me of? That weird looking guy with the extremely thick neck from the Angel Studios. Anime is a multi-billion-dollar.
Oh God, yeah. Okay. Even the bullies watch it.
Even the bullies watch it. Bless their hearts. A staggering 26% jump from the previous year, while domestic revenue grew by only 2.8%, reaching 1.67 trillion yen. Alarming. The data makes one thing clear: anime's international appeal has never been stronger. What was once a niche export has become Japan's biggest cultural product, outperforming music, film, and even gaming in global reach. Streaming services, I mean, let's be honest about the gaming. Let's be honest. There's a major crisis in gaming. Streaming services, in fact, it is the dog shit in gaming that made people go to anime. Let's be real. Streaming services, global fan conventions, and social media fandoms have turned Japanese animation into a mainstream fixture far beyond its home country. The AJA's findings note that foreign demand now accounts for more than half of all industry income, solidifying a shift that began in the mid-2010s. Anime studios increasingly rely on international licensing deals, overseas Blu-ray sales, and collaborative productions with Western distributors to keep profit margins healthy. While domestic figures remain steady, the local market has matured, meaning the future of anime's growth lies almost entirely overseas. Don't like that. Naturally, true anime fans are concerned that anime will become even further sanitized, getting rid of things that were once acceptable in anime for the sake of the so-called global audience. The Anime Industry Report 2025 will be officially released in December 2025 for 22,000 yen. I'm not paying for the fucking report. You can report on it then. All right. In manga news, Rent a Girlfriend is coming to an end. This is not from that ending. This is actually 4 months old. I've been sitting on it since we covered that one chapter where she decided she liked being a rental girlfriend too much. What's up, babe? Can it wait just a second?
Yeah. Can you get to stop and
Yeah. So you guys remember we covered that chapter where Chizuru, that's her name. where Chizuru decided that she liked being a rental whore more than being in a relationship with Kazuya, so she rejected his proposal or whatever. Well, this came out shortly after that. The good ending to Rent a Girlfriend. Kazuya moved on and got with Ruka. They even paid me to watch. And there's like, they even drew in the chair. Right? All right. So you guys remember, Kazuya has red hair, right? So now that the manga is coming to a close, wouldn't you fucking know it? Now that the Rent a Girlfriend manga is reaching its end, the mangaka has made the main character look like him. Some speculate it's so that he can self-insert when he inevitably ends up with Chizuru. Some are predicting a multi-page sex scene. I mean, not only does he look way worse with the black hair, but yeah, he looks exactly like Reiji Miyajima. Reiji is so in love with his creation, Chizuru, he made Kazuya's design look like him. Rent a Girlfriend color page by Reiji Miyajima in Weekly Shonen Magazine, issue 48, blah, 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 blah. 14 million copies in circulation. Anime season 5 will start in 2026. Rom-com out of college. I guess none of this is important. But the point is, that's him. Right? That's fucking him. Have you ever seen something so wild and inappropriate for a series? Other than that Powerpuff Girls episode. That's nuts, right? Like, I mean, we all knew this is how he felt, but the madman did it, right?
Yeah. Part of me wanted to believe it was just for the memes, like,
just
part of me wanted to naively was like, maybe he's just a big memer, and he's like, yeah, it's. But nah.
Enriff says it's unironically better.
Now,
just get it over with so I can get more of his incest harem. All right.
What incest harem manga does he do?
I don't know. I need to talk to my wife and find out what's going on with the kids. If you guys don't mind taking over for a second.
Now, who do you think is the bigger cuck in this situation? The author or the fan base that somehow is surviving all of this?
What's up, babe?
Sorry, can you recap me on whatever that was?
Oh, you were gone for the entire fucking thing?
Yeah.
MC of Rent-A-Girlfriend's hair is now black.
Yeah, he looks exactly like the manga author now, the mangaka now.
People are saying that he's self-inserting himself
into his character.
He's not self-inserting someone else?
Correct. It would be odd to do that, but yes, correct. I mean, it is
I just
possible.
thought the wording was funny that
Yes,
it's like
I get it.
self-inserted himself. It's like, wow.
He's just
Really?
self-inserting it, and now he's the main character is now him.
Yeah.
I am now inserting myself into his
Chizuru.
girlfriend.
By way of what's his name?
No, by way of me.
You footnote out here.
I'm the one cucking him.
How do you think it sells so well? Like, why is it getting more seasons? Like, it's getting another season adaptation, I'm pretty sure. It's just like, how is it so successful? Like, who the is the
because
fan base
it makes
that
the loser
much...
viewer feel empowered that at least I'm not this bitch.
I guess
I'm not this cuck.
At least I'm not as much of a cuckold as the author is. I mean, good lord. Like, I was talking to the guys on Discord before we went live a couple days ago. Like, isn't this guy married? Like, doesn't the author have a wife? Like, why does he need to self-insert himself?
Actually, no. That's more a reason for him to write this way, because in real life, he's probably like, honey, can you do it with Tyrone tonight, please? I'm so tired of being the only one that you have sex with.
She refuses to give into his cuckold fantasies.
Yeah, I guess. Or maybe he's just like doing an autobiography at this point.
Maybe.
Like all the things he gets his wife to do.
Oh, so his wife was a rent-a-girlfriend, and that's how he came up with the idea.
It's a rent-a-wife in real life, I guess so.
A rent-a-wife, oh no. Damn. So, I assume you're caught up with the Spy Family, Reese?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was super excited for this week's episode. Holy shit. It's so good. I enjoyed it.
In the latest episode, they spy on the family.
Yeah, I guess.
Whoa.
I guess they do, in a manner of speaking.
That's legendary.
Yeah. Some MILF on MILF action.
Hmm.
I actually wish we could get another season of Shuinji Family instead of 5 seasons of Rent-A-Girlfriend.
Of what family? Wait, go back.
Shuinji. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
I dropped it after episode 5. I don't usually like hating on anime the community likes to shit on. I'm a Fairy Tail fan, but I also just don't care about it and don't want to watch it.
Rent a Girlfriend? Or Rent a Cuck?
Yeah, I've never got into it. It seemed...
Putnam saved me from getting it. I was going to watch it because I was like, man, so many people talk about this show. And Putnam was like, no, Greenlight, no, don't do it. It's actually about this. I was like, that sounds terrible.
It's about being a massive cock.
I get that enough with my hentai.
Whoa.
It's okay. Reese is there with you.
Yeah.
You're both cuckold brothers in arms.
I know. Well, the funny thing is, we're not the ones being cucked. The character is. The husbands are. Some of which don't even make any sense. It's like, okay.
Welcome back. Ugh. I'm going to play this again in case you missed it.
Good job.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's fucking fantastic.
That's awesome.
So I think it's a way better use of Grok than what AC was doing there with Marin.
Indeed.
Someone like clipping their toenails?
Clipping my fingernails. Or
That's
at least trimming.
gross.
That was on point, Randy. Good job.
I was trimming them. He knows. He has that toe sense. He's like,
yeah, Randy, that's so
trimming
gross. He better just
there.
grow them out indefinitely.
Yeah, I'll grow them out and then I'll show them on podcasts.
No, it's gross that you're doing it on mute or something. I don't know.
You're like, no.
It's making him think of pose.
Yeah,
like he's
no.
got PTSD from every time that he has to inevitably trim his toenails. He takes his sock off and he's like, oh, no, oh, no, feet, oh.
Those are some sounds you're making. Damn.
Soundboard. Adam did the soundboard.
I'm just sounding exactly like you when you trim your toenails. I don't know what you're talking about. Did AC die? Where'd he go?
He died.
Yep, it's our podcast now, so
Yeah.
we can do whatever the heck we want. That's why I'm
We're just-
trimming my
we're just
fingernails.
chatting.
What about the rest of you on watching the podcast? What have you been watching?
Go suck a dick.
Have you been sucking dick?
Mm.
Anything new? Anything old? I just started watching Captain Harlock. Or Captain Herlock. More like,
Nice.
yeah. The one that I got a while
The
back.
the one that is like the 12 episode thingamajig.
Yeah, and it has Nip in the very first episode, in the very first scene.
Nice.
Well, it's classic, clearly.
Yeah. Made it all worth it. I was surprised. Pleasantly surprised.
Apologies.
You had to beat some ass.
Let's
Or
just say
threatened
I don't have a nuke left over for,
Oh,
Japan.
Damn, I wasted it on them kids.
Yeah. My kids are addicted to laptops, and to the point where my son will wake up at like 4 a.m. and go downstairs and get on the laptop and build a game in Unity or, watch YouTube videos or whatever. And it's at the point now where I've taken the laptop away and hidden it, right, for a week. And today was a week. So my son's like, can I have the laptop back? It's been a week. And I turned to him and I'm like, no, because the reason you take something away is because bad behavior needs to be improved. And the bad behavior has not improved. You've read 0 books since you've not had a screen in front of your face. You've done nothing with your life. You haven't improved in your schoolwork, right? So fuck off, right?
Yeah.
And then my wife comes in to tell me here that my son has assured her over and over again that he is ready for
I'm sweet.
school
I'm sober, Daddy.
Yeah,
I swear.
And so she finds out that he has all of his assignments that are due tomorrow. He has at most done half a math problem on. So it's now going to be up all night kicking ass
Brother.
in order to make, So it's like, fuck no. You know, now it's gone another week at least.
How old is he?
No, I'd say 2 weeks and add a password to it that he doesn't know.
Seriously.
Lock it up.
He's a teenager.
He's 12. He'll be 13 next year. But yeah, like you got that preteen energy in him. Right. Anyway. All right. So follow up. Original Deus Ex art director. That's not what Deus Ex Machina is, a different thing. It's named after that.
The non-Machina variant of Deus Ex.
Yes. Okay. Whatever. Deus Ex art director reacts negatively to poor quality remaster. Jerry O'Flaherty, art director for the original Deus Ex, has taken a look at the game's upcoming remaster and delivered a blunt verdict. The project wasn't necessary. Fuck yes. Seriously, what did we say before? It went from early stage PS1 or early stage PS2 to late stage PS2, I think was my my assessment. In a recent interview, O'Flaherty didn't mince words. Reflecting on the announced remaster by Aspyr, he said, "Oh, what the fuck? No, this did not need to happen." He followed up with a more reflective, albeit reluctant comment. "If you're going to do it, yeah, all right, why not? Why am I judging?" O'Flaherty argued that the original game's aesthetic wasn't built around trying to look ultra-realistic, but around crafting a distinctive vibe that leaned into its engine strength. He noted, "You're not trying for efficiency. You're trying for reality. And sometimes reality just isn't exactly what you want." Criticism of the remaster has been wide-ranging. Fans have complained it makes the 1999 visuals look like something from 2003, with over-bright lighting and bulkier models trading characters for polish. For fans of the original, this signals a reminder that not every remake or remaster is justified, and the original aesthetic sometimes wins simply by not changing. Agreed. All right. The PC version of Lover Kiss Endless Memories has been delisted from Steam. Publisher Drogami Games has announced that the upcoming PC version of Lover Kiss Endless Memories will no longer be released on Steam due to various circumstances, though a different PC platform is still being considered. The game, which was listed for release on November 27, 2025 for PC, Nintendo Switch, and Switch 2, had its Steam store page removed. Drogami Games cited unspecified issues preventing release on Steam, a tale as old as time, and said they are preparing for a PC launch via another storefront. While the developer assured players that the PC version is not canceled outright, the lack of clarity on what triggered the Steam removal has sparked concern among fans. I trust you guys already went through comments, right?
Nope.
Do I need to take the laptop away from you?
Went through a few of them.
Okay. While the developer assured players that the PC version is not canceled outright, the lack of clarity on what triggered the Steam removal has sparked concern among fans. Below is the full translation. I don't care. We're not going to read it. Boom. Moving on. Toho's Zune says AI can never beat human creativity. Blames capitalism. Amid growing anxiety over generative AI in game development, Zune, creator of Touhou Project, reaffirmed that artificial intelligence will never surpass human creativity and lamented that the broader creative field has already been poisoned by capitalism. In a recent interview, Zune described AI as just a convenient tool, stressing that his decision to use it in his own work was a way to guarantee he wouldn't lose to machines when it comes to creative output. AI can never beat human creativity. Fuck capitalism. Yeah, I use it. So what? Right? He emphasized that what machines cannot replicate is the human process of imperfection, experimentation, intuition, what he sees as the core of creation. His viewpoint comes after backlash over his use of generative AI for background assets in Toho's new title, where he insisted the AI was limited and carefully managed. Zun went further to argue that the real problem isn't merely machines, but the creative sector's entanglement with capitalist demands. We're all just too poisoned by capitalism, he said, pointing to how market pressures and efficiency demands undermine the risk-taking and sensitivity that drive genuine art. Okay. He suggested that when creation becomes a commodity, the mechanistic efficiency of AI becomes more acceptable and indeed tempting, precisely because the industry has already devalued the messy human side of making. For fans of indie and doujin development, Zun's comments carry weight. The Toho project has its roots in solo production. One creator doing everything, programming, music, art. Now, as even he engages with AI tools, it raises the question of how creators balance tool use and creative ownership. Zun's answer? Use AI only to assist. Ensure the human remains in charge and protect the creative process itself. Whether you agree or not, his stance rings as a call for a guarding of the soul of creation against automation, and reminding us that if art becomes entirely optimized for output and profit, we might lose something irrecoverable. Did you guys cover this?
No.
Tite Kubo and Hiro Mashima should license out their works to Sora AI. Then fans can make their own porn of those characters, and the authors would make money without having to do anything. I'd pay for it. Well, here's another AI article. Silent Hill producer says AI could never make a sequel like Silent Hill F. Quite frankly, I honestly think I'd prefer whatever the AI would make. Because at least that would be trained on what Silent Hill is and not what Silent Hill isn't. Silent Hill producer Motoi Okamoto has joined the ongoing debate about AI in game development, saying artificial intelligence could never create a bold sequel like Silent Hill F, a statement that will definitely get a chuckle out of some considering the game's overall poorly written story and focus on marriage hatred. Fuck, man. I just want to tell you guys, I have now gotten 3 out of the 5 endings in the game, and I find it even more insufferable each one I've gotten through. Fortunately, before the last ending I got, I saved it right before doing the thing that ensures you get a specific ending. And the way the game is designed, it's done in such a way where when you go into your own house at the end of the game, that portion of the game is where the majority of the changes happen. So whatever ending you're about to get, you experience like a story twist into get ready for the ending, and every one of them is fucking awful. Like, I thought the original ending was horrid, but each one after it has been worse because it leans. The first one is like, women are treated just like animals, and that's basically it. Now, granted, I haven't been reading the journal entries, and I think that that probably is where most of the feminism bullshit is. But fuck me, man. This might be the only one of Silent Hill's releases that I've actually gotten this far towards completing 100% of, and it's my least favorite one. I'll just leave it there. In response to Hideo Kojima's recent comment suggesting that AI might handle remakes and sequels in the future, Okamoto argued that creativity can't be automated. Using Silent Hill F as an example, he said its 1960s Japan setting in collaboration with writer Ryuki Shio7 were bold choices AI could never make. Bold choice? Are you fucking serious? Hinamizawa syndrome is basically spelled out in it. That is exactly the kind of thing AI could do. Oh, what's the plot of Higurashi? Yeah, we could retrofit that into Silent Hill. Like, that's exactly the kind of thing AI could be for. Okamoto admitted AI could help generate ideas to streamline development, but insisted that sequels need human intuition to break from established formulas. He said Silent Hill F was born from taking risks that defy predictable logic, something machines aren't wired to do. His remarks echo a wider concern in the industry. AI can make development faster, but at the cost of originality. Games might look right, play right, and still lack a human heartbeat. In horror especially, emotion and unpredictability are what give the genre life, not algorithms. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this. So he also had this to say. Motoi Okamoto's opinion on the necessity of taking risks to keep the industry moving. He has since deleted this tweet, but they have put the translation here. Personally, I think the success of F is a win for the series, even if you hate the game. There is no doubt that F broke new grounds with a completely fresh cultural and aesthetic setting, while avoiding the same narrative of Silent Hill 2 that the previous mediocre games tried to recreate. This is good news for those who like F, because we're sure to get more fresh stories and gameplay in the future to keep the series alive and expand the fan base. And for those who hate F, keep in mind that F is probably as different as a Silent Hill game can be. So the worst has passed, and we can probably expect the next few games to stick closer to the original games, while adding some innovative twists to keep each game's experience refreshing and unique. Walk the fence, why don't you? Now, remember, the game was a success. It was a major fucking success. So much of a success that they canceled the soundtrack release. We regret to inform you, due to various circumstances, the release of Silent Hill F original soundtrack and Silent Hill F original soundtrack Konami-style limited analog record set, which were scheduled for release on December 17, 2025, has been canceled. For customers who have already made reservations through Konami Style, we will process cancellations and issue refunds accordingly. We deeply apologize for the significant inconvenience it caused. Such a success. Meanwhile, Silent Hill 2 Remake topped 2.5 million copies shipped and sold. I got to tell you, the more I play F, the more I would rather be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. And in my initial playthrough of Silent Hill 2, I didn't even like the remake. It's like but everything that's wrong with F is right in Silent Hill 2 Remake. The combat is way more fun in Silent Hill 2 Remake. The story is significantly less insufferable, largely because it's a copy of the original Silent Hill 2. But yeah. And this is my biggest fucking gripe with F. In the story of Silent Hill F, there is a legend of a sacred katana that in the New Game Plus you're able to acquire by performing all of these tasks. There's a part in the game where you're in the dark shrine and you go into this like little garden area, and there's all of these like wind chimes that you can prompt next to and it'll go ting. And there's a deer scare going, like the dunking bamboo noise, the bamboo deer scare. And there is a puzzle, and I fucking despise the puzzles in Silent Hill F. By the way, first time I played on hard. Second time I played on Lost in the Fog, which is a new difficulty in New Game Plus that's even more difficult. And third time I played on easy. And motherfucker, these puzzles are so obtuse that some of the puzzles on easy are even harder than the ones on Lost in the Fog, because the goddamn clues make no fucking sense at all. I can't tell you how many of them I just guessed my way through and accidentally got it. And then in this part in the Dark Shrine where they have these wind chimes, the clue is very clearly telling you that you have to shake the wind chimes in a specific order as soon as you hear the deer scare in order to unlock the solution to the puzzle. But they don't tell you what it fucking does. So in this garden area, there's like a little building, and you go up and into it, and on the desk is a like potion thing that you need to obtain in order to get the sacred sword. The fact that it's there, I literally, I'm like doing these I'm like, what the fuck, right? I go up there and I'm like, oh, here's the thing. Here's the thing I need for the sacred sword. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. But I don't feel right. I'm like, something in my gut said there wasn't a cue that let me know I did the puzzle correctly. So I get out ChatGPT and I'm trying to express to it my concern. And it's like, your concern is valid. It can be frustrating. And like, basically, ChatGPT told me that I must have already done the puzzle correctly because the fucking thing I needed was there. Turns out, it's always there. And it turns out that the actual puzzle turns all the water into blood so that this one fucking place in the overworld will also have the water turn into blood. And you're supposed to put the katana in there to purify it. And I gotta tell you, I fucking hate this katana because in an ideal world, it has the speed of a light weapon with the strength and attack power of a heavy weapon, like the axe, right? The one amazing thing about it is that the charged attack is a thrust. Like it's fucking, what's his name? Who's the guy from the Shinsengumi in the blue suit from Rurouni Kenshin? Is it Saito? You know what I'm talking about? He does like the sword like this and he like thrusts forward, right? That's like his special move. You basically do that. And that's amazing in this game because I can't tell you how many times you power up this thing just to take a fucking swing and hit the ground a fucking inch in front of the enemy before they jump on you. But this thing goes like really fucking far. So you do it and you actually like slide forward with it. It's amazing to make the game easier. Then you purify this fucking sword. And so the only difference is when you pull out the sword, it has like a black like flame around it, right? Like it's cursed or some shit. Doesn't affect you negatively at all. Fucking dominates in battle. But once you purify it, the sword stance you use changes from my perfect slide forward, decimate enemies in front of me attack to it's the worst fucking attack in the entire game. Completely nerfs the whole thing. In Silent Hill 2 remake, in New Game Plus, you get to pick up a chainsaw that kills things in one hit. Is it so much to ask that in the Silent Hill with the absolute worst combat that the katana could kill things in one hit? Like, come on. Fucking purified that shit and everything. Anyway. So this is Luke Roberts, who is the face and voice of James in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Salome Gunderstuder, I don't know what her name is. She's Mary / Maria, and she's been playing on her YouTube channel. She's been playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, and she just started playing the 1999 original Silent Hill 2. So this is what she said when Luke Roberts joined her on a call on Zoom for a brief moment on her channel.
Like a really cool jacket.
They did not leave me out. Those guys are amazing. I'll work for them all day, every day. Please. But yeah, I think it's on the horizon, though. You know, I think we'll work again.
Yeah,
soon.
yeah.
I think you'll find us soon. I don't want to say too much, but I think you will.
He says, "I think you'll find us again soon." Now, full disclosure. I follow the Silent Hill subreddit. I have seen this come up in the past. Salome was doing a stream, and she said specifically something to the effect of, "I have not received a call to come back and play Maria again. Something to that effect," which led people to believe that they are not actually going to be doing the Born from a Wish DLC in the remake. However, what they have just said in this video, you'll see us soon, times up perfectly with Silent Hill 2 Remake coming to Xbox. When the original Silent Hill 2 came to Xbox, it came with the Born from a Wish DLC on it. So I suspect that when the game comes to Xbox, that the PS5 version will be able to get the DLC of Born from a Wish. Throwing that out there. All right. Japanese Splatoon artist once again harassed over art that is too white. Yet another Japanese artist has been harassed by deranged Westerners on Twitter over artwork depicting a fictional character as too white. A tale as old as time, and one that has forced the artist to delete their work as a result. A series of tweets detailing the sequence of events was gathered online. As can be witnessed, the Japanese artist uploaded artwork of a tan Splatoon character, got harassed by Westerners over it being too white, and was forced into deleting the work. Every single time, those complaining have demonstrated not understanding the concept of lighting. Not to mention, they complain in the first place because they are of the deluded notion that the character in question is black, which is untrue, right? We've covered this before. Japanese people can tan very dark to the point where their skin color resembles a light-skinned African, right? The Japanese, they make characters that are gasp Japanese. There have been countless instances in the past of artists being harassed by Westerners on Twitter over art of characters being too white. Now, we had a conversation last podcast about Pokemon ZA. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
Yeah, so this was our conversation. The absurd darkness of her skin is no doubt a result of the usual suspects of the past, whining about how fan art of dark-skinned characters on social media is often not dark enough. Honestly, it's probably exactly that. Like, we need a black character. Fine. Cranks it up all the way to max. Let's see them say she's too black. Twitter whines about Pokemon CA Jacinthe art, making her too black. Oh!
You spoke it into existence.
Whoa. Grok. In an ironic twist of fate, instead of Twitter snowflakes whining about dark-skinned characters being depicted as too white in fan art, the reverse has happened, as an artist drawing Jacinthe of Pokemon Legends ZA has now made her too black, according to the aforementioned individuals. Here's how she appears in Pokemon Legends ZA. The art in question, which has Jacinthe appearing pitch black. Oh! Why is she pitch black? What the fuck is this? Why is it the same guy in all of these? You definitely know how to draw darker skin tones, so what the fuck is going on here? Okay. Bet. Is Emma the same skin tone as Jacinthe? Do we have any?
I would not say so.
Do we have any images of her in the thing? I guess we don't. Damn it. She's not. She's not.
So he's more like an Indian.
Yeah. So in order to differentiate between the darkness that is Jacinthe and Emma, you have to push them to extremes so that you can have your light-skinned characters, your Emma-skinned characters, and your dark as night skinned character, Jacinthe. Right? That's just common knowledge. Why the hell did you color her like she's in a minstrel show? It's 2025, dude. Half tones this, monochrome that. Listen, motherfucker. If the end result is your art having a black character in 2025 look like this, maybe rethink your decisions. That's rich coming from your profile picture. Japanese artist made her a little too dark. All that talent and you still did that. It's just monochrome. Chojin, black characters aren't colored like this in manga. They don't have black face ass skin. Okay, but you want Emma to be white? Sorry, but I feel like it's actually kind of accurate the way manga has to work. This sucks because now people are using this as an excuse to be like, well, you don't like whitewashing, but now it's too dark. You black people are unreasonable. Don't pretend to be dense. It's always that one Chojin that draws a dark-skinned woman completely wrong after the woman finally gets recognized and rarely hated. I know how to draw and shade dark skin, but I just have to give her black skin. I have to. Again. Emma is the reason. Are you serious? You think that's better? Do you really think that that's a better look? That's not even better. Ay, ay, ay. Yep. There have been several instances in the past where artists were harassed by Twitter degenerates for daring to draw dark-skinned characters as too light, even though most of the time it was a result of lighting. Now that the opposite has happened, and there has still been complaining from the usual suspects, it is evident now more than ever that the purpose of these individuals complaining is to assume control and push agendas. Isn't it, though? Isn't it? Jeez. All right. Critical hit. Let's do some comments here. Never mind. Yeah, the greatest hits one has Rage! Does it really come with it? Fuck. I've always avoided buying the greatest hits version of PS2 games for this. Fuck! God damn it. Do they make PS2 games with like 2 disc slots? Because I might try to find a greatest hits version of the game that's disc only and just stick it in with the other one.
I have never bought a PS2 game.
Yeah. All right. Critical hit. Japan.
Aren't PS2 games those DVD cases? I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
The console wars are over. It's okay. You can now buy PlayStation games.
No, aren't the PlayStation 2
they have the
cases?
memory card slot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm sure they have PS2 games with double discs. In fact,
and just buy one off of eBay and cannibalize it.
Dot Hack, Infection, Quarantine, and all those games, because they come with the anime disc in them, right? Those are fucking expensive, though. I might as well just buy the expensive Silent Hill 2 Greatest Hits disc. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to do it. I don't know. Critical hit. Japan Patent Office rejects Nintendo's monster catching application. May affect Pal World lawsuit. Let's fucking go. I want to live in the world where Pal World wins and Nintendo gives them all the Pokemon and they become the real Pokemon game people. I know this will never happen, but I want to live in that reality.
And it becomes the biggest seller for Nintendo.
Seriously.
platforms.
Can you imagine if all of a sudden they just gave people what they wanted instead of making Nurse Joy black? Right? Like, instead of doing that, Pikachu goes into battle, Thundershock, and then I bust a cap in your ass. Right? Like, come on.
I want a TVMA Pokemon anime. Come on.
Fuck yeah. The Japanese Patent Office have rejected a Nintendo patent regarding the catching of monsters in action gameplay, i.e. the mechanics of recent Pokemon titles. But how could this affect the patent infringement lawsuit against Pocket Pair and their game Pal World? The Japanese Patent Office had rejected Nintendo's 2024-031879 patent. Why this is of note is that as patents can be amended with subsequent versions, while the original date of the first still counts for all subsidiaries. The 2024-031879 is the parent of 2024-123560 and the child of 2023-204842. Both of these are two of the three lawsuits Nintendo accused Pocket Pair of infringing with Pal World, related to catching monsters, throwing an item, having an indicator showing the chance of success, and more. Patent 2024-03187 was rejected due to a third-party submission of prior art. Prior art is evidence someone else has done something someone is trying to patent, as patents need to not only be novel, i.e. new, but also innovative, not obvious, or something a person of ordinary skill would produce by combining existing things. Prior art was a major part of Pocket Pair's defense in the lawsuit, arguing Nintendo shouldn't have the patents they are accused of infringing, the other being that they didn't infringe upon them anyway. Mueller speculates, this is Games Fray Mueller, Mueller speculates this third party could indeed be Pocket Pair, as despite the case, they are a third party to Nintendo's dealings with the Japan Patent Office. Regardless, the prior art of the Japan Patent Office, cited in their rejection, does match some of the titles Pocket Pair reportedly wished to submit. The prior art that led to the Japan Patent Office rejecting Nintendo's patent includes Ark Survival Evolved, Monster Hunter 4, Pocket Pair's Craftopia, browser game Kantai Collection, and even Pokemon Go. All these games predate Nintendo's priority date of December 2021 for the patent in question, doing the monster catching mechanics it describes first. The Japan Patent Office rejection letter also describes Ark's mechanics for having captured creatures fight one another, not unlike Nintendo's recent patent on having summoned creatures battle one another. The rejection is non-final, so Nintendo can appeal via amending what the patent describes. In theory, this places Nintendo in a dilemma. Don't change enough and the patent is still rejected, but change too much and, if deemed relevant to the court, it wouldn't apply to Pal World. While Nintendo can go to a special court, the Intellectual Property High Court, Mueller reports the process of drafting and resubmitting patents in Japan, patent prosecution, has been deemed an endless loop by the World Intellectual Property Report. All of this is while Nintendo are trying to alter their patents mid-lawsuit, such as the third and final patent regarding smoothly switching between different kinds of mount. This isn't the silver bullet to take down the big red giant. Mueller paradoxically reports how the patent rejection can mean nothing or everything. Initially, the IP consultant explains the decision has, quote, no direct impact on the lawsuit, further undermined the fact that it can be appealed, and that the JPO's Japan Patent Office decision is not binding to the presiding judge, Motoyuki Nakashima. Later, Mueller admits, quote, judges are legally trained and tend to have respect for the determinations made by patent examiners, who are technically trained. Pocket Pair could insist the court considers relevant developments with the patent, especially as it is related to patents the very case is about. Judge Nakashima would have to consider the above and, as aforementioned, Nintendo modifying their other patents mid-trial. Mueller assumes this is why the case has been delayed and that we won't see any decisions within a year or within this year. Any thoughts?
I said from the start that the patent that they got seemed generic. So it seems like a good call. And I think their argument that the prior works are just a mod, so they don't count, that is a stupid argument. Like
terrible argument. Totally agree. All right. One comment here. I don't know if I mentioned this, but when I found my copy of Silent Hill 2 at GameStop, I went to a Starbucks before, and the guy at the register had a pyramid head tattoo. Foreshadowing. Wow. Dang. Doesn't happen every day. Honoka sexily making her way into Atelier Reslariana. Why are games in Japan obsessed with Atelier? Are these all part of the Atelier series? Because I don't think it is, based on what I saw. Atelier Reslariana is collaborating with the Sexy Dead or Alive series, and the fighting... Oh, maybe that's why. In the fighting game's large-breasted Honoka will be a playable, the gorgeous brawler looking prettier than ever in the game's art style, and sure to have fans wishing other girls from the series will arrive too. Okay, you guys ready for this? Caca! Caca! Well, you missed it. Good line.
Damn.
How you like them apples?
Bouncy.
All right. Here we go. You ready for release news? It's about to get spice. It's about to get super spice.
Gonna release all over this news.
Not that kind of spice.
Oh damn.
Maybe this article, but not the next subject. The next subject is gonna get KFC spice. 7 herbs of spice. Like, put here is a kawaii slime omnibus. Punk's Triangle sequel manga and more are coming from 7 Seas. Now, I'm gonna start at the bottom. Because the top one is the only one that matters. Yuri Panic. On the day of her high school entrance ceremony, ordinary high school girl Akari receives a marriage license application from the strikingly beautiful Kiyozumi Runa. Which one is that? Because they're both pretty. Probably her, right? This one looks not good. Akari is bold. Okay. Bold over in shock.
Yeah, bowled would be a different thing.
And that's before Runa shows up at her house. A torrential downpour means Runa can't go home, which means one thing. Time for a sleepover. Add Mochi, a Akari stuffed animal, an imaginary friend who loves to ship people into the mix, and things are sure to get even more complicated. All right. We're going to skip Punk's Triangle. We're going to skip Puniru as a kawaii slime. Harem Camp, I guess I'll read this one. Kensuke Yamamichi was enjoying a bit of solo camping when a group of girls suddenly comes across his camp. I've seen this anime.
So have I, Reese. Have you...
I know of it, but 6 minutes per episode is just a little too short for my taste.
Yeah.
I'm talking about solo camping for 2, you sick perverts.
I was actually talking about the title that was actually relevant.
I was talking about Harem Camp for a second.
Yeah.
Is there an anime for this?
Yeah, anime. Sure, that's what we'll call it.
Lost and unprepared for the cool nights, Kensuke offers to share his campsite with them. Cramped inside his tent and still drunk from a number of beers, things take a sexy turn for Kensuke. And again the next day at the hot springs. But this unforgettable night won't stay in the past when it turns out he's the girl's new substitute teacher.
That took a turn for you, didn't it? You're like, oh, God.
Wow.
Leave it to Japan. Now, the girl in front is probably my favorite.
Seriously, like, is there any more perfect porno scenario that, like, you're moving to your new job, but on your way there, you're like, oh, the campsite, I just can't miss it. Oh, I fucked all these high school girls. And then you go in, you fuck them again in the hot spring, and then you go for your first day of school, and every single one of them are your only class members. Right?
Round two?
Sensei,
round three,
what are you going to teach us? Well, girls.
Yeah, I already taught you.
What do you want to learn? Mistress Cannon is devilishly easy. Cannon, a female demon, infiltrates a high school with the goal of devouring some delicious human souls. She sets her sights on the perfect target, a teen boy named Kyogi Yoji, and goes for the kill, only to somehow end up in a relationship with him instead. Cannon's never been in love before, and this oddly innocent demon creates absolute chaos as the two venture into romance on a first date and beyond. I'm pretty sure this is the one where she's like, I'm going to devour you. And he goes, or like, thank you very much. Whatever he says, like, thank you for devouring me or whatever. And then it takes her back and all that. Anyway, this is the one I thought was funny. My useless cuddle skill awakened. And now I'm building the ultimate harem.
Nice.
As a former dropout, Ragnar defies the haters and enrolls in the esteemed Royal Academy of Lazarzia. But when it comes time to receive his skill, things don't quite go as planned. Rather than a cool skill or fantastic abilities, he gets a cuddle skill. Mocked and ridiculed for his bizarre ability, Ragnar is sure he'll be stuck as a loser. That is, until he spends the night with the beautiful honor student Frost. With his new ability unlocked, Ragnar will follow the path to adventure and build the ultimate harem. Damn it, I thought it was the girl's cuddle skill. I thought she was going to be cuddling the body pillows. Damn. All right. Are you guys ready for this next one? Because I don't think you are. Announcement from Viz. Being mixed race in Japan, like Kazumi, means facing daily trials of racism, microaggressions, and otherness. This is a journey of resilience, hope, and the search for coexistence. Half is More, Volume 1, by Yoiko Fujimi. Releases September 2026. Half is More. So
that's all the activists that we just spoke about a few articles ago.
Naturally, somebody tried to rectify those tears with AI.
Oh! No,
and
naturally, it's more accurate. No,
and naturally, somebody else took it a step further and made those tears and this story with the chicken make sense through video. As I will now show you. First arc, Hatsune Miku is eating at a KFC and has her delicious crispy chicken taken by a foreigner who is a streamer. Now, my favorite part about this is how Grok or whatever, I'm sure it was Grok, but didn't understand that the title didn't need to be part of the animation. So it's effectively parented to the chicken as she runs away, and now you can't unsee it. Now, some people have said, I'm so glad you picked this up. They yelled from the mountaintops as they virtue signaled until they gave out with their breath. I've been hoping for an English release since the manga started in 2022. Really love the art style. It honestly is crazy to see Japanese audience praise the work when it was released. Why the sudden hate? Because everybody else who read this who didn't have their head so far up their ass that they could give themselves a prostate exam had this reaction upon seeing it. Why are you putting out a release of a slop with literally no audience, which had to go on hiatus for lack of engagement, instead of media which people are actually interested in? Clearly, you don't care about the market of your the market or your customers, and only care about your agenda. Because this is totally astroturfed. This manga experienced less than 2 engagements per day on average, has no forum posts, and only 5 ratings, 4 of which are 1 out of 10. The decision to provide a Viz release to this manga shows that Viz is not serious and doesn't respect Japan or Japanese culture. Daily activity. Three 1 out of 10s, 1 10 out of 10. I don't know what this is. A 1 out of 10. 1 vote. Okay, yeah. So that's also 1 vote here. Anyway, yeah. Now I just want to remind you that. Well, let's keep going. Shameful display. In response, right? This is the manga author. She looks exactly like you'd expect.
Yeah, I was about to say she looks. Wow, she looks exactly like how I expected.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? You could just tell. Like, I'm just sharing this. I thought that was fucking funny. And you can cry racism all you want, but if Watermelon Samurai was an anime, you know for a fact that shit would be fire as fuck, and you would watch the shit out of it. Don't deny it.
True.
That shit would be next level. Anyway, Reese, you gonna take over?
Yeah, I got it on. Cool. It won't let me select it as a screen share destination unless I have the thing up and not minimized. You know?
So unminimize it.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to. There. Got it.
Here, I'll give somebody another thing to look at.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad I went back to watch that. Okay. So previously we covered Lupin the Third Castle Cagliostro Steelbook with the new dub getting released in December from Discotheque.
I don't like the previously part of this. What's going on?
What do you mean? Oh no, this is just the. So here's the rest of Discotheque. December.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are you qualifying?
What you talking about, Wallace? What are you talking about?
So City Hunter Complete second series now is getting released after they said in one of their live streams that they weren't going to do it.
Oh, the
I am vindicated.
Version?
So
PP Big.
This is the one that I bought the part 1 of and forgot to buy part 2, and then it went out of print, and I'm like, I'm gonna wait for the complete thing.
2? You want to buy my part 2? Oh, so you buy part 2?
No, I'm just gonna buy this.
Shh. I want this, but I have the 2 individual parts. It matches the first series, complete series set that they did.
I still might buy them off of you, but I don't.
Blu-rays.
I need to get the first series first. So.
And now we can't trust them anymore because they lie to us.
Yeah.
I do not the fact that my collection says I have set 1, season 1, set 1, and City Hunter 2, set 1. I better go find those other ones.
I'll show you my set 2 of season 2.
So season 1 and season 2 are the only two that have releases with the square corners, right?
Yeah, the individual part 1, part 2, part 1, part 2 of season 1 or season 2. Yes,
Yes, that's what I mean.
Then season 3 onward has the round ones, and the re-releases for series 1 and series 2 now have round corners.
Well, that's what I was getting at, is that in theory that would be a more optimal way to have it.
Technically, I guess. Yeah. I mean,
Well, if you want consistency, aren't you the consistency freak over here? Like,
yes, I know. I'm just saying if like how much of it's even available right now. So season 2 part 1 says still available. But yeah. So and it matches the silver City Hunter
logo.
and the complete first series silver of the first set or combined set.
Why
which
do
I
you
have.
lie to us, Discotheque? Shame.
I want this so bad. I want this.
I want it dubbed.
Why? Why do you want it so bad? You have part 1 and part 2.
Because one, it's going you as
Save
stated
shelf
out,
space, bro.
consistency and save shelf space.
Wouldn't it have a better encoding rate on the parts?
I mean,
They're the same. They're the exact
disc.
same discs. They're the exact same discs. They're all just in the same set.
Oh, okay.
So there.
And then, did you want the movies 4, 5, and 6 Blu-ray?
You just failed No Nut November over there for
right? Yeah, he did.
Project Arms complete series TV collection. This guy's head is way too big, but I guess
I think it's not big enough. What if we gave that to Grok?
Her hair isn't big enough.
God, I don't even know what the fuck it would try to do.
And then Special Rescue XD Draft complete series. And then Aniplex is releasing Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gale Online 2 complete series set.
I don't
much
need
like
it.
the first one.
Don't need it.
Yeah, which was Volume 1, Volume 2, I believe. Yeah.
And much like the first one, this one's
They do
got
a complete series for
like a
Gun Gale,
digipack or whatever fold out thing.
Nope, that's a
Oh, it
regular
doesn't?
Blu-ray case.
What the hell? What was the image
don't
I saw?
need it.
Was it just
Don't
season
need
2?
it. I don't need it.
And that's it.
Alright. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, I'd like to invite you to head over to stealthweave.com to make a shopping list of things you'd like to own and try to check out. And if it fails, email me, stealthweavestore@gmail.com, with the item, the color, and the size, and I will send you a discounted PayPal invoice and get that shit shipped off to you lickety split. All right. Otherwise, you can shop at the very real store that actually does work, and buy yourself a. No, go find yourself a shirt. Or and mugs. I forgot we offered them in mugs. There you go. Go find yourself. All right. Japan's mini VHS anime home video replicas are the newest blast of capsule toy nostalgia. Nice. Is it more than just it is all Ray Earth all the time. It's every one of the VHS tapes as a little wow.
So now,
Reese, if you had these, would you get rid of the other ones for yourself space?
I don't even have the other ones. No.
Damn.
I wouldn't buy these anyway.
I'm just thinking this is like, if you buy these and you own the originals or whatever, Like, you're literally just doubling up for no reason. It's like, oh, look, I got a cute version of the thing I already have. It even has the info on the back in, like, 1-point font.
Yeah, let me just get out my microscope real
Can
quick.
Can you open them?
Yeah. There's a little mini VHS inside.
Where's my mini VHS player?
There it goes.
Oh man, it even has the logos and stuff. I thought it was just gonna be a generic VHS.
Ray ass. Ray ass. Magic Knight Ray ass. What if that's how they localized it? It accidentally got picked up by like Kitty Media back in the day. God damn it. There's nothing to loot in this Ray ass. Right. Also,
they need to make those like an NFC thing that links to like a little GIF, an animated GIF of the show
NFT?
or something. No, NFC.
What is an NFC?
Like the
National Football Championships?
Near Field Communication, it stands for.
It's like when you can put your phones together and get your number in Japan, like in every anime ever.
Yeah.
Isn't that how amiibos work?
Yeah. Amiibos, that kind of thing. So basically you tap your phone to it and it like just opens a website.
Think of it kind of like Bluetooth.
So Sanrio and Sonic the Hedgehog characters have become fast friends with new plushie collection. It's cursed in some ways.
Sanrio just hoards himself out to anyone, apparently.
It looks fine until you see it from the side, and then you're like, ugh. Hello, Kitty, what's going on? That one is cursed. The color palettes are all wrong. The fapping fish. Look at how fucking black he's not. You drew him too white.
I demand my black Sonic, damn it. Where's my shadow?
I like how he has
Don't you know
effectively
Shadow is
3
black?
eyes.
He's from the hood. Right? He's got what?
3 sets of eyes.
Bing, bing, bing. Yep. Anyway.
That's Sonic the Hedgehog after he's had a goon sesh.
Like a
I thought that would-
self
I thought that would have
bukkake?
been...
Yeah, the self-immolation.
Oh no.
I'm just getting behind him now.
All right. By the way, I started these and forgot to come up with here. Okay. Enver said it's funny how this overshadowed, referring to the half is more or whatever that shit was called. Overshadowed the fact that they also announced a manga with a trans male lead, and that one isn't even by a Japanese author. Realistically, you could argue Viz got this license for like dirt cheap to maybe see if the handful of Wokies would be enough to turn a profit for them. Actually hyped for Project Arms, this release is why I collected the manga. Nice. I'm sorry, this re-release. I got to buy Discotex Blu-ray for Ray Earth before that remake comes out, mainly because I feel like once that's out, the Blu-ray will go out of print forever, probably.
They have a remake? Man, I must have missed that. So if they got the license for cheap, they still have to put money into printing it, though.
Translating it, printing it, typesetting, all that
Yeah,
stuff.
but if your profit margin on the printed work is like 200% or something like that, you know what I mean? Like 1,000%.
Because the license was so cheap?
No, I'm just saying like the cost to actually print a book is pretty cheap. Like like $250 for Amazon Create Space. So if you're printing 10,000, you could probably print them for like, I don't know, less than $1 per book, and then you're selling them for $13. You don't have to sell that many to, recoup your losses. Is kind of the idea. And then you're also going to probably try to sell them as the digital manga, which is mostly free. Anyway, Studio Ghibli plushie pouches show Gamagooch style isn't just for toads. Stick your coins in my purse. Now, I'm just saying, we once had a discussion about whether or not you could glory hole that hole, right? Now, I'm just saying, do you think it'll fit?
Oh, Jesus.
Put a little lipstick on it.
Oh, no.
And if you're bold, you can try the other side.
No.
Hard mode.
But I mean, I like cut a hole in it and put your dick through this side and piss through it or something. I don't know. All right. Anyway.
Whoa.
Totoro fountain figurine recreates the sights and sounds of one of anime's most memorable scenes. I have not seen Totoro in quite some time, but I feel like I remember Satsuki and Mei being here for this scene. Isn't she like piggybacking her or something?
Yeah.
I feel like there might be like a scene where she's there first and she tells Satsuki the next day she kind of something like that. I can't remember though. Oh, there's a video. Anne is so good at making impulse buy things.
Yeah.
Like by the time I got to the bottom of the article, I'm already over it. But if you saw this as you're trying to check out someplace, you're like, oh, get it. And then by the time you get to the car, you're like, what if I'm a fucking moron. Like, anyway, there it is. Also, Studio Ghibli releases new merchandise in honor of Mr. Doe and the Egg Princess anime short. Is that Ponyo? Dapper a fuck. Oh. But where's the dough? Oh. Are they magnets? We'll pass that. Oh, Tokyo Revengers X Back to the Future collab turns Mikey into Marty McFly. But why though?
But why though? I'm kind of cool. Like, but why though?
I just need to see Marty with the manji on him. We're bringing the manji back to the future, baby. All right. Grok, get on it. Azure Lane's Fargo, a cute little cowgirl in new figurine.
Man, Azure Lane always gets the ones, don't they? Which which ship is that?
Randy, are you ready for this? You see that whale tail going on?
It's a nice whale.
I do.
Do they say what ship it is?
It's more like a dolphin tail than a whale tail.
Is it a is it American? Is it an American ship?
What do you think?
It's
a fucking cowgirl. What do you think?
Texas.
Sometimes they fucking...
Oh, somebody spilled.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't keep it in. Yeah, she's got nice back dimples.
I feel like this is the one you give to Grok, right?
Yeah.
All right. In other news,
Fargo is the...
I'm trying to see if there's any more info for you. Nope. All right. Meanwhile, Nikkei's Cinderella glass princess figure shines radiantly. I don't even have to grok this one because you guys already did it.
I did it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta grok it. Oh.
Is that your new word for jerking it? I gotta grok it. I posted mine in the mod chat version.
No, I'm grokking the cow one.
Oh.
You're really thinking with your grok, aren't you?
I'm grokking with portals.
Grokking is so hard right now.
Oh. I think I'm going to let Grok do a fun instead of a normal. Give me a fun. Why is this stuck? Why is one of these not wanting to load? Oh.
It knows what you're doing.
I guess because it was loading. Holy shit, that's dangerous. Was it loading one of the images from You May Also Like Nudity and Blurred? Oh my god.
How good is it?
I think I'm seeing nip, so I don't think I can show.
Should I show mine?
Yeah. I don't know what yours was.
Yeah, good. I don't remember what mine was either. But there you are.
I think it's just pink. It's just like blushy. Okay.
This we should not do it. Just stop all further. You know. Okay, there's Reese's. And now we can.
That was definitely not a fun. That was a. You ready for the fun?
No, you got it out of your system. We can just move on.
Play it. Wow.
Well, that was like The Exorcist
horrifying.
4.
If I could facepalm right now.
No, that was fun, wasn't it?
I like how she has two asses at one part. Like there's an ass in the front and the back.
Well, if you're an ass guy, that's a benefit.
I tried putting this one in and it wouldn't let me do it.
Why not? Made Dragons Eater 2 looking pretty top heavy.
I'm pretty sure that looks worse if you don't scroll down. Okay, I don't know. It looks pretty bad either way, actually.
I tried that image right there specifically with her hand over her crotch.
There's too much feet in it. We're
this one?
traumatizing Randy right now.
It looks like she's pooping out her tail. Like...
Everything about this is revolting. It's a crime against lollies, that's for sure. Oof. All right.
Okay.
Oh, dear Lord. Solo leveling Starforge Systems collab levels up your desktop PC.
I gotta step away for a little bit.
But why? Because why, though? Like, you know, it's a big purchase, number one. $5,300. And Lord knows it's not going to be better than if you just built your own fucking PC. So the sticker price is literally just the price of the fucking stickers on it. Like, you know, like that's all you're getting. Trash. Meanwhile, there is a Tokyo bento boxed lunch shop that charges different prices depending on how heavy your laptop is. I do not understand this marketing at all. If you've got a heavy laptop, it'll get you a hefty discount. at this Tokyo Station pop-up. Pricing at bento boxed lunch shops usually works in one of two ways. At shops where you pick out the contents yourself, the price is based on how many items and which type you choose. And at others, the price is fixed because the chefs have already arranged the contents ahead of time. However, there's a bento shop opening this month in Tokyo where the bento ingredients are set, but the price isn't, because the price depends on what kind of laptop you have. The bento shop where you buy bento with your computer will be opening inside Tokyo Station on October 29th. Its high-tech name comes from the surprising fact that the bento shop is operated by Japanese computer manufacturer Fujitsu. Fujitsu has just launched the newest, lightest version of its FMV Note laptop series, the FMV Note U UX-K3. According to Fujitsu, the new FMV Note U is the world's lightest laptop with a 14-inch screen, weighing just 634 grams or 1.4 pounds. So to celebrate its release, Fujitsu has also created a boxed lunch with the same weight, filled with luxurious foodstuffs such as crab from Fukui Prefecture and sukiyaki with beef from Yamagata Prefecture. The ingredients are even arranged to resemble a series of edible business graphs. Not sure what that is a graph of. I get that. These are bar graphs and a pie graph, right? Fujitsu calls it the FM Vento U, a pun based on how the Japanese language doesn't have a V sound and instead pronounces the letter like a B. So the FM Vento would actually be the FM Bento, right? It has a base price of 1,000 yen, $6.70, with payment by cashless methods only. There's an unusual way you can get a discount, though. If you show up to the shop with your current laptop, the staff will weigh it. It's a given that your laptop will be heavier than the new FMV Note U, and the bigger the difference in weight, the bigger discount you'll be given for the bento, up to a maximum of 700 yen off. The price is 1,000. You're getting a 70% reduction in price for having a laptop that's heavy. I guess the idea is that if you eat there for the next 30 years, you'll be able to afford the laptop, right? Jesus. It just seems to me like the logical thing to do is give the lightest laptop the biggest discount, right? Because that incentivizes you to buy the laptop. Alternatively, it's marketing like, oh man, your laptop's so fucking heavy. Wouldn't you like our brand new FM Bento U, right? And like kind of I would hand it to him and be like, wouldn't you like this instead? Oh, yeah, feel it. Why don't you try it out? Try the internet on it. No, don't be looking at porn. Right? Give that back. Anyway, since the primary purpose is to promote the new laptop, the Bento Shop is a pop-up operation and will be open from October 29th to October 3rd. Is it really? God damn it. 3 days. From 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. It'll be located inside the Japan Railway Tokyo Station gates on basement level 1 of the Grandsta Tokyo section. Damn. Glad I didn't let that get past us and not get covered for weeks till it was already past it. Oh, shit.
Good job.
I mean, it would have been worse if it was like, July when I finally covered it. All right, guys. There aren't a lot of things that I insist we do when we go to Japan. except for no gay sex. Coffin meditation sessions being offered by Tokyo Relaxation Parlor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. There's 5 of us. We are going to vampire it up in Tokyo. Kanoke Inn invites you to crawl into a kanoke. Japan is big on places to relax, whether it's a cozy cafe, a mountainside hot spring, or just a park with benches along tree-lined footpaths. The appeal of somewhere where you can give you mind a rest, your mind, okay, is something many people can see. So initially, Meiso Kukan Kanoke Inn, a new relaxation place that opened this fall in Tokyo's Takadanobaba neighborhood, doesn't seem like such a strange idea. Meiso Kukan translates to meditation space, and the inn part of the name is just the English word inn, giving the place a welcoming atmosphere. However, sandwiched in the middle is kanoke, the Japanese word for coffin, and yes, customers really do go in one. Is the coffin winking?
Kind of looks like it.
No other sizes found. Grok, you got to work with the low resolution image. I can't wait to see what it's going to try to figure out these are. I also need to stop this girl from spinning her double butt on my other screen here. Let's see what it thinks they are and what it does. All right. Billing its service as a meditation experience where you can gaze at life through being conscious of death, Meiso Kukan Kanoke Inn, or just the fuck? It really had no idea what it was doing there. Okay.
You're just going to keep getting distracted.
Yeah. Meiso Kukan Kanoke Inn, or just Kanoke Inn for short, offers the use of its coffins as meditation pods. Each session lasts for 30 minutes, during which you're encouraged to think as deeply or abstractly as you like about whatever is on your mind. On second thought, I don't think I want to go do this with you guys. Because I don't want to hear thump, 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 thump. I'm trying to meditate over here. So I really quite like what it decided it needed to do for the fun version. Because this is definitely what it would be like if we were in these. For damn sures. I'm going to put 5 vampires emerge in unison and dance. All right, that's what I'm going to put. We're going to see what that does. Here's what it gave me, though. Loopable almost, if it weren't for the vignette. Okay. Simply give yourself a break from thinking about anything at all as healing music plays and soothing imagery is projected onto the ceiling of the salon. Wow. How did it know that the vampires should be Asian? That's wild, actually. What is the metadata in this image that it determined?
Is it writing on the lens or something?
I don't think so. Did 5 vampires come out and turn into 6 vampires? Yeah, that is what. All right, anyway. These are authentic coffins of the style used in Japanese funerals, meaning that in addition to the primary lid that runs the length of the casket, there's also a secondary opening through which to display the face of the deceased during memorial services. For Kanoke Inn's meditation sessions, the face compartment is open, but customers who so desire can request for the main lid to be left open as well. Though the coffins are of the style used in Buddhist funerals, Kanoke Inn's meditation sessions are meant as a secular endeavor, so people of all faiths are welcome. There are a few restrictions, though, in that customers must be 18 years or older, all right, and be no taller than 185 centimeters. Footnote,
Yes,
you're out.
I'm safe.
Rip.
And no heavier than 90 kilograms, 198 pounds. We're all out.
I'm good. I'm also safe.
Kanoke Inn says that participants must be in both good physical and mental health, as the intent is to provide a uniquely reflective atmosphere, but not to trigger depressive reactions in those suffering from psychological conditions, and naturally, those with claustrophobia are advised that this service isn't for them. Sessions are priced at $13.35 US. Are you shitting me?
How long can you be in there? That's a nap room.
Seriously. How the fuck do you make any money? This should be at least $50, right? Are usually held for 4 times a day at 11 a.m., 1, 3, and 5 p.m. Exact schedules vary by date. Wow. Holy shit. Unreal. Okay. Let's catch up on the chat real quick before we go into these very risky articles that I threw in without proofreading. It's Grokken time. Spin her on a pole. Oh. I would buy the PC case, then the parts I will get later. I don't think it works that way, man. You got to buy that shit and then throw it away and replace it with something better. Please tell me you got some hilarious weird news articles tonight. Honestly, I got one really fucking weird article and a bunch of horror articles. Yeah. Here we go. Again, because of Halloween, this has been a busy weekend. So this is one of those times where you just like throw that shit in and let's get it over with, because I'm never going to actually read these 2 articles and pick between them 2. Not this one or the next one, but the one after that is what I'm talking about. Anyway, Tokyo sex industry worker arrested for saying she needed tuition money and spending it on host. Look at, man. Sometimes the sex worker lies to you.
She doesn't love you.
That's a feature, not a bug. I don't know why we gotta be arresting her. You know, arrests follow Japanese government passing new laws targeting fraud through emotional manipulation. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police have arrested a 25-year-old resident of the city's Nakano ward on charges of fraud. The woman is described as working in the Fuzoku industry, a broad term for the adult/sexual entertainment industry that includes erotic massage parlors and bathhouses, escort services, and is sometimes applied to hostess clubs as well. Through her work at a Fuzoku establishment, the woman became acquainted with a regular customer, a man in his 50s living in Saitama, the prefecture bordering Tokyo to the north. Beginning in March of 2024, she began telling the man that she couldn't afford to pay her college tuition fees and was in danger of being kicked out of school as a result. The man then started giving her money to help with her academic expenses, totaling around 560,000 yen, or $3,800 that she said would go towards her tuition. It's a common male fantasy that young women in the sex industry are only doing such work to put themselves through school, in part because it makes the customer feel like he's making a positive contribution to society while also getting his rocks off. However, it turns out that the woman was, in fact, not using the money the man gave her to pay for college, and was instead using it to finance her habit of drinking in host clubs. Death penalty. Right? Like, aside from the tuition scam, the woman also told the man that she needed money for things such as paying off her deceased mother's debts, receiving a total of roughly 10 million yen from him. The same man? It's not currently clear whether the other reasons she told the man were lies as well, but an examination of her phone following her arrests for the falsified tuition story revealed that it contained images copied from a manual explaining how to defraud men through emotional manipulation. The investigation is still ongoing, though the woman has already admitted to the charges regarding the tuition scam. The arrest comes roughly 4 months after the Japanese government passed new laws cracking down on fuzoku workers leveraging customers' delusions of an emotional connection in an attempt to squeeze more money out of them. Although in this case, the woman was receiving money from from the man directly, so the owners of the business where they met might not face any legal charges. Well, good for them. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, seriously. Like, imagine passing this law in the US, and all it really does is convince the idiot the stripper must really like me, right? Because it's illegal for her to fake that, right? Like, she actually really likes me. All right. Japanese man accepts hostess invitation for a night view date. Sees the type of stars he didn't want to. She didn't tell him that she'd invited some mobster friends too. I've always liked that going to see a night view, or yake, as it's called in Japanese, is one of the standard date plans in Japan. Some might say it's a little cliche, but I think there's something sweet and romantic about gazing up at the stars or looking out at the lights of the city while you and the object of your affection hold hands in the secluded shadows. So I'm guessing a 35-year-old building painter from Fukuoka Prefecture thought it was his lucky day, or actually his lucky night, when a young lady he'd grown quite fond of invited him out on a date to see the night view in the town of Kurume back on May 8th. He agreed, and so they hopped in his car with the 21-year-old woman giving him directions as they drove towards a local spot called Glider Mountain at around 9:30 p.m. There's something that should have set off some warning bells in the man's head, though. The woman who'd invited him on this late night date was a hostess at a hostess club that he'd been frequenting for the past year. Paying the additional fee, customers are charged to specify which hostesses they want to sit and drink with them. While not part of the official services offered by the hostess clubs, there are times when customers and hostesses will meet outside the club for dates, with the expectation that the guy will be covering all wining and dining expenses, and also most likely throwing in some extra gifts or spending cash for the hostess. However, it's generally the customer who floats this idea, so the hostess herself inviting the painter on a date was unusual, but maybe it was a sign that she had genuine feelings for him. Men are so stupid. Like, sure, except that those feelings weren't "I love you," but instead "I and my gangster associates want your money." Oh shit. As mentioned above, the woman was giving the painter directions on which roads to take to get to the date spot she'd recommended. That wasn't to ensure the fastest or most convenient route, though, but to make sure they'd arrive at the spot where a local Yakuza lieutenant and his cronies had, in collusion with the hostess, planned an ambush. According to the Fukuoka Prefectural Police, the mobsters confronted the man, punched him in the face and stomach, and stabbing him in the leg multiple times with an awl. An awl, for those not regularly involved in woodworking, leatherworking, or working over robbery victims, is an ice pick-like hand tool used for punching holes in things. Jesus. The beating continued long enough that at some point in the middle of it, the gangsters stuffed the painter in the trunk of their car, drove him to a different location, and then started assaulting him again, not stopping until around 30 minutes after midnight. Damn. Imagine thinking you're going to make out point to slam your girlfriend for 10 minutes, and instead you get slammed for like 3 hours. Not good. At which point they'd broken the victim's teeth and stolen his phone and around 30,000 yen, $202 in cash he had on him. Damn. The painter's injuries took about 2 months to heal, and apparently it took slightly longer for investigators to determine their suspects and build a case against them. On September 4th, though, the Fukuoka Prefectural Police announced that they have arrested a total of 6 people, including the Yakuza lieutenant and hostess, on charges of assault and robbery. The whole incident serves as a reminder that is an invitation. I think you should say that if an invitation seems too good to be true, so hopefully the painter will make safer night. What? What the fuck does that sentence mean? The whole incident serves as a reminder that is an invitation seems too good to be true. So hopefully the painter will make safer night view choices in the future. Jesus.
I think that should be an if.
It didn't make sense with if too. Look, I'll say it with if. The whole incident serves as a reminder that if an invitation seems too good to be true, so hopefully the painter will make safer night view choices. There's whole clause in there missing. Like it usually is, or you're gonna get your ass kicked. Like, all right.
Multiple times in the leg, though. Like, you got to imagine, is your leg gonna be usable after that? Like, what?
Fuck, dude.
Or were they just like
move, you hit that artery? Like,
were they just like lightly pricking them? You know?
I don't know, man.
Because if you like fully stab that in your leg, ooh.
I mean, I bet it's not going all the way in, just simply because when you hold an awl, I don't think that I think that part of your hand is probably like here, but still, that's not fun. I'm not suggesting
you don't think an awl is going to go
a walk in the park. Anyway, Tokyo prostitution ring members who targeted foreigners have been arrested. Why would you target foreigners? In possibly related incident, Tokyo Metropolitan Police received complaint from foreigner, quote, "I paid the woman the money, but didn't get to have sex.
I have been robbed."
My favorite story about this kind of stuff is the woman who hired the assassin to kill her husband, and then he fucked off with the money. So she called the police that she hired a hitman and he didn't kill someone, and then she got arrested. Like, fucking genius, right? On Thursday, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department announced that they have arrested a group of 4 women on charges of prostitution in the city's Kabukicho bar district. As there's been a troubling increase in brazen street prostitution in this part of the city in recent years, with a corresponding increase in attention from law enforcement, the arrests themselves aren't so shocking. But the woman's methodology and certain complaints the police have been receiving are pretty startling. One of the 4 women, all of whom have admitted to the prostitution charges against them, has been identified as a sort of de facto leader of the group, organizing a network with more than 24 members who would share text messages and photos alerting each other to police patrols in the area. This wasn't their only strategy for avoiding arrest, however, as during questioning, one of the women told investigators, quote, "If we were having sex with foreigners, we figured there was no way they'd be undercover police officers, and so we wouldn't get caught." Fucking genius. The details of exactly how the group, who used phone translation apps to negotiate terms with foreign customers, were identified by police as prostitutes hasn't been made public. The women's past tense framing that they thought they'd be able to weed out plainclothes cops by focusing on foreigners makes one wonder if that eventually turned out to be not as safe a ploy as they had expected. While foreign nationals cannot become police officers in Japan, there's no ethnicity requirement, meaning that non-ethnically Japanese citizens of Japan, including nationalized citizens who immigrated to the country and thus may still look like foreigners, could theoretically be employed for sting operations against individuals offering illegal services to foreign tourists. On the other hand, it's possible that the women's use of thought is just a reflection that with the quartet under arrest for prostitution, they're not currently plying their trade, putting all their related methods in the past. The group didn't completely ignore potential Japanese clients either, though in such cases they targeted older men. Again, under the logic they were less likely to be undercover police officers. This is probably not a cop. As such, it's hard to say whether or not there was non-ethnically Japanese personnel working on the side of the law making the arrests. However, the police do know that there have been instances of foreigners attempting to purchase the services of prostitutes in Tokyo and by their own admission. Between October 2024 and June of 2025, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police say that they have received 11 reports from foreigners with complaints such as, "I paid a woman the money, but was unable to have sex with her," or "A woman stole my money at a hotel." Investigators are currently looking into whether the 4 women were involved in any of those instances, though in the context of seeing if they were involved in additional cases of illegal prostitution, not for charges of fraudulent failure to render services. Your punishment, you got to have sex with that guy. This is a good time to take a moment and remember that while Japan has a wide variety of legal hostess bars, house call erotic massage companies, and other entertainment services specializing in sexual titillation, prostitution, in the sense of exchanging money for sexual intercourse, is against the law. Somewhat confusingly, Japan's anti-prostitution law only has specified penalties for those selling sex, and no codified punishment for those purchasing it.
Ooh, good to know.
Okay. Note to self: when we go to Japan, avoid kabukicho. Somewhat confusingly, Japan's anti-prostitution law only has specified penalties for those selling sex and no codified punishment for those purchasing it. But both parties involved in the transaction are technically breaking the law, with prostitution concerns on the rise throughout Japanese society, and the recent arrest bringing a new wave of attention to undesirable conduct by foreign tourists. It wouldn't be surprising if police forces stop letting Johns off the hook and start putting the cuffs on them too. Since even if they're
how though? You just said it's not against the law. What's wrong?
It's not codified. There's no codified punishment, but both parties involved in the transaction are technically breaking the law. And with prostitution concerns on the rise throughout Japanese society, and the recent arrests bringing a new wave of attention to undesirable conduct by foreign tourists, I've got it. I'm going to solve the birth rate. Prostitution now legal. Can't use condoms. Must deliver the baby. It's that simple. We did it, boys. Pack it up. We solved the birthright. Hysterectomies outlawed. I think we did it. Now, the vasectomies, you might still not. Those could be grandfathered in. Right? It wouldn't be surprising if police forces stopped letting Johns off the hook and start putting the cuffs on them too, since even if their case never makes it to trial because there's no punishment to render, the Japanese legal system can still make getting arrested very unpleasant. They thought cop wouldn't buy their services. Maybe they realize cops need love too. Oh. Prostitution is in the spotlight because men enjoy the practice tool? What? Practice 2? Maybe? Don't know. All right. So I couldn't decide originally, and I've been sitting on this for fucking months now, because this article also existed. Kabukicho prostitutes busted for ripping off foreign tourists. One earned over 100 million. It seems to be taking another angle with it, so I just thought, fuck it, we'll read both. Tokyo's infamous red light district of Kabukicho is once again in the spotlight as 4 women have been arrested for allegedly targeting foreign tourists in a prostitution scam, with one suspect reportedly earning over 110 million yen, $690,000 in just 2 years. The arrests were made under Japan's anti-prostitution law, with the women accused of engaging in so-called tachinbo streetwalking activities near Okubo Park in Shinjuku's Kabukicho district. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police believe the women specifically targeted foreign visitors who are less likely to understand local laws or report crimes, making them easy prey. Among those arrested was Miyu Aoyagi, Awuga, 20, who police say pulled in a staggering sum over the past 2 years by luring tourists and offering paid sexual services, only to allegedly vanish once the cash was in hand. In one incident captured on video, Yumeka Uchiyama, 24, can be seen accepting cash from a man before disappearing into the neon-lit streets with him, a scene that played out many times, according to investigators. Over 9 months, police received at least 11 complaints from foreign men claiming they had handed over money to women for sex, but never received the promised services. Some were left confused or too embarrassed to report the encounters. Others were outright scammed and realized only later that they had been duped. The group is believed to have deliberately avoided Japanese clients, focusing instead on foreign men unfamiliar with local customs and less likely to involve law enforcement. Authorities are treating the suspects as part of a larger organized scheme to defraud foreign tourists and are continuing the investigation to uncover whether more individuals or groups were involved. Aha, too. I knew it. Are you guys ready for our SpongeBob?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain.
57-year-old care worker arrested for drinking another man's urine by hand.
Oh.
Ooh. Why?
Police in Hyogo Prefecture have arrested a 57-year-old care worker after he entered a public men's restroom and drank another man's urine by hand in what is one of Japan's most bizarre public indecency cases.
Hey, how do you drink it by hand, though?
From the toilet.
From what I understand, I'm guessing.
Straight from the tap?
Right? No, not from the tap. By hand.
From the bowl.
What I don't understand is why this is somehow an arrestable offense, disgusting as it is.
Have you seen oh man, I forgot the name of the movie with Will Ferrell?
Vega, that is gay.
The movie where Will Ferrell plays basketball. I forget what the movie's called. But anyway, they're playing basketball and he invents the alley-oop where like you throw the ball at the net and another person jumps in the air and grabs the ball and dunks it.
Mm-hmm.
And the ref is like, they don't know what the hell they just seen. They're like, what? That doesn't compute. And the ref's like, foul, double foul. That's what it seems like.
That's
It's
the
like,
energy here.
yeah, it's like you drank the guy's pee from the toilet. Foul. No, double foul. Get arrested.
According to the Nishinomiya Police Department, the suspect, a care worker from Itami City, was taken into custody on suspicion of unlawful entry into a building. Not only did you drink from the toilet by hand, you did it by trespassing first.
He must have been really thirsty, man.
Yeah, no, it's like, look, man, I can't just drink any stranger's piss. It has to be illegal piss, right? Otherwise, it does nothing for me. I shouldn't be saying that while drinking something that looks like that. For the record, it is mango whiskey. Okay, just making sure that was actually whiskey, not rum or something. Because I do have a mango rum somewhere in here. Or maybe I finished that. I don't know. Anyway, the suspect, a care worker from Itami City, was taken into custody on suspicion of unlawful entry into a building. The incident occurred around 4:30 p.m. on September 1st at Hankyu Nishinomiya Kitaguchi Station in Nishinomiya City. Authorities said the man entered the men's restroom without a legitimate reason. Do I need a reason to enter a restroom? Come on. Where he reportedly approached another... Oh. Okay. See, if you... All right. If you were to go up to the toilet or even the urinal and just scoop some out and slurp it up, disgusting, horrifying, you shouldn't be allowed in society, but not illegal. But if you're catching the pee stream while the guy is still standing there, yes, there might not be a law against it, but there ought to be, right?
At least the guy who breaks your teeth in for doing it shouldn't have any issues with the law.
Yes. Authorities said the man entered the men's restroom without a legitimate reason, where he reportedly approached another man using a urinal, scooped the man's urine with his hand, and drank it. The victim quickly alerted police, and investigators used the station surveillance footage to identify and apprehend the suspect. I can't even imagine that 911 call. I've been violated? I'm okay. Something's wrong. I have the feeling that I've encountered a undesirable person in society, and my gut is telling me I have to call the police. Like, the man has admitted to the allegations, though his motive remains unclear. Police have not confirmed whether the act was driven by fetishistic intent or mental. Both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Right? Like, oh, God. Fetishistic intent or mental instability. The act has been described by police as an extreme violation of public decency. The suspect is currently under investigation, and authorities are determining whether additional charges, such as public indecency, will be fired. Fucking throw the book at him. Jesus. Oh my God. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. That's all I got for you today. I know Randy wants to go to bed, but I've got an itch to watch movies. Is anybody interested in this?
What movie?
I have Zodiac, which is like 3 hours. I have It Follows, ready to go. But I'm open to anything anybody wants to watch. He says, mutes himself.
Halloween Town. I don't freaking know.
Oh, fuck
a Thanksgiving movie. I don't freaking know.
Yeah, Snoopy Peanuts Thanksgiving.
The what's that one with is it John Candy? No, not John Candy. I don't know.
Stay tuned in the Discord.
Stay tuned in the Discord.
Shall we play our No Nut November outro again? Stay strong, everyone.
I'm AC Addict.
Hi, AC.
No spills.
No spills!
No place to hide. The Titans come to protect us. Mama, stop.